Happy New Year! Happy New Year! Happy New Year! Oh my god, I haven't seen you guys since last year. Get it out. Get all the jokes out. I haven't showered since last year. I haven't seen you guys since last year. It's been so long. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Sorry, I took a little bit longer to switch the scene. Because, if you didn't already know, Discord heard it first. I added my starting soon screens that you guys saw at the beginning to Wallpaper Engine! I had some requests to do that. And, for what was it for? I think it was for my birthday. Yeah, I released some cursors for free. So if you want a Hinketsuki on your desktop, there are 2 animated wallpapers on Wallpaper Engine, as well as a free cursor you can download on Ko-fi. So yeah, get those. Also, the birthday wallpaper is still up there, and you can snag that if you want. But that's static, so it doesn't move. But now we have animated ones. Yeah, one of them has the pentagram because I commissioned it off of Skeb. My reference sheet has the hexagram, but artists can do whatever they want. And the artist drew a pentagram instead of a hexagram. And on Skeb, you can't request revisions because the artist can just do whatever they want. You send the request, and it is up to them whether or not they want to actually fulfill your request exactly as you asked. So yeah, that's why they differ. That was not my choice. I can't say anything about it. That's just how it went. Speaking of Skeb, I need to check on the other art piece that we're supposed to get for the donathon. I have 2 appeals. Requests? Hold on, let me check on something. Accepted? Okay. So the deadline for that one to be delivered, and hopefully it is by the 7th. By the 7th. So cross fingers in a week that we get Race Queen Ihime Hinketsuki. We'll see. The artist must really like Shin Megami Tensei. I don't know. Some people just don't want to draw the hexagram, and I'm not gonna press them about it. If they don't want to, it's not a big deal. But canonically, my design it is the hexagram, not the pentagram. But if people draw the pentagram, I don't care. Doesn't bother me any. It does not bother me. What'd you guys do for New Year's? What'd you guys do? Did you guys do anything for New Year's? I told you guys already what we were gonna do. We did hot ones. We had Chicky Wing, and we did hot ones. And we did season 27, not season 28, if you're familiar with like the sets. And most of them were pretty good. There was only like one in there that was actually gross, like not really tasty. I don't know if I'll actually get much use out of that hot sauce. I don't know, maybe I can find a way to put it in a recipe and make it work. But they were all pretty good. We got to the bomb, and that was like the worst one. It's just disgusting. And it's really thick, so it's really, I don't know, it's really concentrated. And then after that, you can't really feel or taste anything. So the last 2 hot sauces I don't think were like very spicy at all. I will say the last dab is never spicy to me. It just never is. Even after the heat wore off, like after, you know, my tongue stopped being numb and my lips stopped tingling, I was like, yeah, let me take a hit of the last dab just like on its own. So I put it on a piece of a chicken bone. So it had no meat or anything else with it, and I just licked it. And it doesn't taste good. Like, it's not as flavorful hot sauce. It's just spice for the sake of being spicy. And then I just like sat there for a little bit, and of course it's gonna burn a little bit when you swallow, especially when the hot sauce is a little thick. It kind of gets stuck in, I would say, like the roof of your mouth. So when you swallow, you kind of like choke a little bit on it, but other than that, it's not bad. Like, especially for a hot sauce claiming to be 2.639 million Scoville or something like that, it's not very hot at all. It just tastes bad. It's just pure heat. Like, it just tastes bad. I don't think it's like spicy though or anything. It's just, I don't know. And it doesn't last long at all. The bomb is like much lower in Scoville, and the pain from Da Bomb lasts so much longer. So I don't know, man. I don't know. The people over at what is it called, like Heat Honest or something like that, they apparently have manufactured this pepper X. It's like a very unique pepper to them. It's like their own personal, I don't know, the own pepper they burned or birthed from their own papussy or something. I don't know. Their pepussy. But it's not spicy. So figure it out, man. Figure it out. For something that's supposed to be 2.6 million Scoville, it doesn't last. And it doesn't seem like it's hotter than some of the others that are rated lower. I don't know. Figure it out. Figure it out, because the last dab is weak. What the heck?
Ange Poor Drive-By. Happy New Year's.
Happy New Year's, right there. Thank you so much for the 10. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. The pepussy, yeah, they're peppersy. The pepper pussy, whatever the, I don't know. The orifice in which the pepper would birth a new pepper. I think it's one of those things where it's so spicy it stops registering. Right. It's just like what, like your body's probably like, I don't know how to gauge this for you. I think like any kind of pain gets like that, right? At some point it's just like you don't feel anything. It doesn't feel any more painful at all, right? Especially because like when the adrenaline kicks in, it just gets to a point. It's just not any spicier. To me, the second to the last one is always the worst, but this year I didn't think it was too bad. I don't remember which season it was that had the Black Flag hot sauce and it had the scorpion pepper in it. That shit, I tried it again this year. It's pretty bad. Because yeah, it literally feels like a scorpion is stinging your tongue. It's just not a great feeling, but it has a nice flavor. The second to the last one, let me pull up the hot sauces actually. Season 27 hot ones. I'm talking about these hot sauces. Oh, I said I was going to rate them too. So let me rate them actually. Let me pull up a picture of them for you. Year! Happy New Year. Did I take a picture of like all of them? I don't think I did. So I'll just pull the picture from online. I'll just pull a picture from online. Okay. Here we are. I threw away the little infographic, which I probably should have kept it for this stream. Probably should have kept it for this stream. Boom. It's this. These are all the hot sauces. So the first one is the most mild. Not add to cart. Get out of here. The first one is the most mild. This one is called Shaquanda's Hot Tropic Hot Sauce. It's pretty standard, I would say, for like a hot wing sauce or something like that. I don't know. It's really mild and it has papaya in it, which I thought tasted pretty good. Honestly, I like fruit. I like fruity notes in my hot sauces. It was pretty good. The second one is Seed Ranch Flavor Co.'s Just Wingin' It, which is it's like a lemon pepper hot sauce, and that's pretty good. Honestly, I think that would go banger on some pizza. That's like the pizza hot sauce. You know how like some hot sauces are just like they go really well with pizza? I think that's the pizza hot sauce, even though it's lemon pepper. I don't know, something about it just screams put me on pizza. And it was pretty good. The third one is Sriracha, which I really liked. It's like it's Hot One's own take on Sriracha. It's watery. It's not as thick as actual Sriracha sauce, But it's nice. I think they got the flavor done pretty well. They got the flavor down pretty well. It's just a little bit more watery. So, yeah. But I like it. The flavor is good. I would say, like, I tasted it and I was like, oh, yeah. Like, that tastes like sriracha. Just, yeah. More viscous. Or just more watery. A lot more thinned out. So it was pretty good. It was pretty good. Kozi Yumi, welcome in. Zircon, welcome in as well. Thank you so much for checking into the pub. Thank you guys. Albino Imp King. Thank you. Thank you for all the follows. I appreciate it. Welcome in. So yeah, the sriracha one was pretty good. The one I didn't like out of all of these, which I don't really know what to do with, is this fourth one here. It's Alchemy Peppers Serrano Mango Hop Sauce. And like, I like mango habanero. So when I heard Serrano mango, I was like, oh, okay, yeah, it's gonna be kind of similar, right? It's not. It's not. It's very like herbaceous. It's very herbaceous. It's just, you don't really get the mango in it at all. It's not very good, which is kind of disappointing because a couple seasons ago they did a watermelon one that was pretty good. So yeah, I was disappointed with this one. I don't really know what to do with it. Because it just it doesn't taste good at all. It just kind of tastes like dirt. Unfortunately, it tastes like dirt. So yeah, skip that one. Yeah, disappointing. Number 5, which is the last one in the top row, which was the one I was most excited for. This is Spicier Sauerkraut and Mustard. It's by Hook and Arrow. It's made of jalapeno peppers, habanero peppers. It's got sauerkraut in it. It's got some mustard in it. And this was genuinely really good. Really good. I was thinking of like, well, we were all talking about it because we were doing the hot ones with a few people in the family. And honestly, this on some brats, I think would go kind of hard. I don't know. Whether it's like on the brat directly, whether you put it in like the sauerkraut or whatever, something, it would go really well. I really like this one. Very good. It's the whole reason I wanted to get this specific set. Well, this one and the apricot one are the reasons I wanted to get this set. So this one was really good. It was really good. Everything so far was like pretty mild in spice. It wasn't really bad at all. Then we get to the bottom row, and the first one in the bottom row is a Tropical Amarillo, which is pretty good. It's got something called Yellow Fatali Pepper in it, which I've never heard of before. It also has mango. And the mango came out in this one a lot more than the Serrano mango one, which is kind of funny. But this one was pretty good. I liked it a lot. I liked it a lot better than the Serrano mango one. It was definitely spicier, but yeah, you got more of that like mango habanero feel with this one. It's really good. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. And that's another one made from Hot Ones directly. So yeah, pretty tasty. Good job with that one. I'll be using that one a lot, I think. The one after that is Apricot. It's Smokin' Ed's apricot hot sauce. So it has vinegar, apricot, chili peppers, and spices. Lavender concentrate, lemon peel, and vanilla extract. It's actually really good. I like apricot a lot. Like, I think I've talked about this before. In a peanut butter and jelly, I am a big fan of apricot jam with peanut butter. So I was really excited for the apricot hot sauce because I think I just really like apricots in food. I think I do. I don't really like eating apricots on their own, but I like them when they're paired with something else. This one was really, really good. I like this. I'll definitely get some use out of this one. And then Da Bomb came in. And Da Bomb is ranked at 135,000 Scoville. And this bitch is thick. This comes in like every set. I've known Da Bomb for a while. Brother Hinketsuki likes this stuff. There used to be this hot sauce place. It's in San Diego. If you go to where is it? I don't know if they still have it. It's been a hot minute since I've been down there. But if you go to Seaport Village in San Diego, there's a hot sauce shop, like a really tiny shop that sells a bunch of hot sauce. And that's where he would get it. And so I've known of this hot sauce for a while. I've never had it. And he would put it in his rice, but like a very tiny amount, like a toothpick amount. And so when I saw that, yeah, this hot sauce was in Hot Ones, I was like, oh, wait, Brother Hinketsuki really likes that stuff. This stuff sucks. There's no flavor to this. It's just heat. The ingredients, the first ingredient is red hot chili peppers. And then it goes water, vinegar, salt, minced garlic, cane sugar, garlic powder, extra virgin olive oil, onion powder, lemon juice, concentrate, cilantro, and mint. And there's paprika and turmeric in it, apparently. But you don't taste any of these spices. You don't get really any flavor at all. It's just hot. And it lasts a really long time in the mouth. It got everybody. This is the one that got everybody to go and like start, you know, sweating and maybe even tearing up a little bit. Like, this is the one. This is the one. It's really thick, so I think it just, you know, coats the top of your mouth and it just lingers for a really long time. This stuff sucks. But after you have Da Bomb, everything else just doesn't, it's not hot, it's not spicy. The number 9 is called Sucker Punch Hot Sauce, which I really liked. I thought it had a really good flavor to start out, but yeah, it gets hot. It gets hot, and it's like a creeper. It creeps up on you. Aw, man, creeper. Aw, man. What the heck? John, thank you so much for the raid. You were playing Elder Scrolls 3? Oh, Morrowind. I want to try Morrowind someday. I hope you had fun. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, hello. My name is Hinketsuki. I'm a Chuny Anemic Vampire, and I'm currently doing a recap of what I did for New Year's Eve. We're talking about the Hot Ones hot sauce that I had with some wings with for New Year's dinner. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. If you have to raid and head out, I completely understand. But if you want to chill, we're going to be talking about New Year's, and we'll talk about some resolutions we have, and then we're going to be beating or wrapping up a game called MIZZURNA Falls. So if you want to see the ending to that, stick around for sure. Should be that for sure. Or stick around for sure. But yeah, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. But yeah, this last sauce, or not the last sauce, the 9th sauce, the second to last sauce is Sucker Punch Hot Sauce. I thought this one had like really good flavor. But yeah, it does get spicy. It's like it creeps up on you. The ingredients are onion, Reaper pepper mash, which is Carolina Reaper, and vinegar and salt. Then there's more vinegar, then there's ghost pepper mash, white sugar, citric acid, lime juice, minced onion, and dragon's breath pepper. Can vampires eat something so spicy? We can do anything. What do you mean? What's a good hot sauce for a young and growing ghoul? If we're talking about this particular set, try the Hook and Arrows sauerkraut and mustard. That stuff was pretty good. But yeah, the second to last one, it had good flavor starting out, and then it just got really hot. Thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. What the heck? Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Hey, I can't stay long, unfortunately, but I wanted to say hi. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Hello from Germany. Yeah, I'll say hi I'll tell Blueberry you said hi. I'll tell him you said hi. But yeah, the second to last one, like I said, good flavor, but then yeah, it did get really spicy. I don't have the Scoville units for this one. It doesn't show it on the website, and I threw away the little infographic that they give you. And then the last one is the Last Dab Experience by Hot Ones. It's rated at 2.693 million Scoville. For reference, Da Bomb is 135,000. Wait, Blueberry! Hi! Blueberry's right there! Blueberry! Hello from Germany says hi. Hi! Hello! But yeah, so for reference, like I said, 135,000 for Da Bomb, which was like the one that What the heck?
Round 2. Angpor drive-by.
Thank you so much for the 500 bits, Raito. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for the hype train. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Happy New Year. So yeah, it's like a lot hotter. The last dab is supposed to be much hotter than the bomb. But I don't think it's hot at all. I don't. I mean, it's okay. I think it's spicy, but for it being 2.6 million Scoville, it doesn't feel like that. Because I think the bomb is worse. Someday I'll get the TTS to say it right. How do you, ang bao? Is that what you're trying to say? I'm not familiar with this. Ow! Term. What the heck? Dino! Thank you for gifting us up to Manny. I'm actually gonna look this up. What did I just say? I probably just said something really terrible. Oh! Oh, is it the little red envelope? Oh, I've gotten one of these before. Once in my life, I've gotten one of these. Thank you! I appreciate you. Thank you. But yeah, the last dab does not feel like 2.6 million Scoville at all. With like how the bomb makes you feel at 135k, I don't know, man. And the ingredients are pepper X pepper, vinegar, pepper X pepper powder, and pepper X pepper distillate. So it's just pepper and vinegar. But like, it's just not... It doesn't do it. It doesn't do anything. Like it does... Okay, it's hot, I will say, but it doesn't last long. And it feels much worse than the bomb. So whatever pepper X they've made, it's a lot weaker than red hot chili peppers, in my opinion. So... But it was good. It was tasty. I patted my stomach with some Greek yogurt before, and honestly, I think that's the hack. Because this morning I did not have a bad experience. I almost said shit experience, but no pun intended. But yeah, I was fine this morning. Usually after hot ones, it's kind of miserable. The morning after, when you go to the bathroom. I was not fine. See, you didn't pad your stomach with the yogurt. Also, I protein maxed yesterday. How are you, who are you talking about? We were just talking about hot sauce. I protein maxed yesterday because I had chicken wings and then 2 ribs. I think they were pork ribs. I'm pretty sure. So I had 5 chicken wings and 2 ribs. I had some Greek yogurt. And then I ended the day with some spicy hot Funyuns. Yeah, my stomach was fine. But that's what I ate on New Year's Eve. Some chicky wing, a couple of ribs, some Greek yogurt. I drank some milk, and then yeah, I ended the day with some flamin' hot Funyuns. I fucking love flamin' hot Funyuns. They're pretty good. I realized last night, like as New Year's hit, like midnight hit, I was sitting in my bed eating hot chip. My phone was charging, and I was like, dang. It's true what they say. All girl know is eat hot chip, charge day phone, and lie. I mean, I was lying in bed. She was lying also. Okay, you're just mad because I wouldn't let you put a Funyun on my toe. He's mad because I wouldn't let him put a Funyun on my toe. Okay, but like I was lying because I did say he could, and then when he tried to do it, I said no, and I pulled my foot away. So I guess I did lie. So yeah, girls, all they know: eat hot chip, charge day phone, and lie. That's all they know. Funyuns during bedtime? Yeah, usually not my thing to do. Oh wait, no, I had more. So I had more to eat that day. I woke up at like 1:30 a.m. New Year's Eve. And I couldn't get back to sleep. And so I woke up and I started watching YouTube videos. I watched a couple really interesting ones. Let me actually pull up my history so I can share them in the chat with you. I watched a video, the first video, a couple videos I was watching were these terrarium builds or like these ecosystem builds. And one of them was like a really large, I think like 2-gallon glass jug. And he made like a ecosystem with some shrimp in it, which was really cool. Let me just get the link for it. Copy. Who's this guy? Ooh, hype chest. Hold on, what do we get? What is that? This hard eyes! Yo, that's crazy. That's a good one. That's a good one. But yeah, this was the first video I watched, and it's a shrimp jar ecosystem. Self-sustaining shrimp jar ecosystem. And it doesn't require any expensive machinery. Like, there's no like filtration system, there's no CO2 system. It's all self-sustaining, which is really cool. The second video I watched was, it's not Jartopia. The creator is Terrarium Designs. Terrarium Designs. The next one I watched was Indoor Swamp, which is that one. Oh, I should also share these in the YouTube chat, I think. I think I should share the YouTube videos in the YouTube chat also. So there's the shrimp jar for YouTube. And there's the swamp one for YouTube. The swamp one is really cool. I really liked the swamp one, to be honest. I thought that one was sick. The next video I watched was a Minecraft build, and it's called The Worst City on Earth, built in Minecraft. And the worst city on Earth is Kowloon Walled City. I think it's in China. Kowloon Walled City. I believe it's in China. It's an extremely densely populated and largely lawless enclave in China. Yeah. It's within the boundaries of Kowloon City. And basically it's just like this section of high-rise apartments. It's a really cool build. So the creator went on to explain the city a bit and spoke about how to give context as to how dense, like not only by population, but by also infrastructure, like how dense this city is with how the buildings are placed. You actually have a better time navigating through the city through the channels that are provided within the apartments in the city themselves, because there's like bridges across to get to other apartment buildings and stuff like that. It's better to navigate through the apartment channels than it is to actually walk on foot on the ground, because one, it's literally like a maze. If you look at the city from like top down, it's a maze. It's very easy to get lost. Not only that, it's like apparently it's covered in garbage. Not covered, but like the cities aren't very clean. The city streets aren't very clean. So it's a lot easier for you to navigate through the city using the channels that are actually within the apartment buildings themselves than walking on foot on the floor. But even within those channels in the apartment buildings, you can still get lost. So I found that really interesting. I want to see a documentary. I do too. Yeah, it's really interesting. So there's a Minecraft build that I linked there, and the video, I guess on his Patreon, you can download it. And I don't know if it's free or not. I haven't checked, but you can download. There's a download for Java and Bedrock. So if you want to explore his build, you can. I think I'm gonna do it myself. Honestly, let me bookmark this page. Here, let's watch the video. Actually, you know what? Let me not talk. Let's actually just watch the video, because it's short. It's like 13 minutes long. Hold on, let's go over here. Let's go over here. We're gonna watch this video together. We're gonna watch this together because yeah, it's really short and I find it really interesting. It's like 13 minutes long. Here. Boom. All right, let's watch this together. Let's watch this together. Betty?
Existed before, and a city like this has never existed before, and probably never will again. This is the Kowloon walled city.
Oh, this
It
place?
was lawless,
Yeah.
filthy, unsafe, and overcrowded, making it one of the worst cities on Earth. But despite the danger and decay, it has a strange beauty that's hard to explain. Why is a city born from chaos so captivating?
Bro, that's so disorienting. Like the angle.
To find out, I'm gonna build it in Minecraft. To get the size and location of the buildings accurate.
Look at that! Like, these are all buildings. These are all buildings, and then the school is in the center. This is crazy. Ghost in the Shell inspiration, right?
I made a 3D model of it first, which I could then bring into Minecraft as a starting point. The city began as a Qing military outpost, but when treaties left it in a legal gray zone, it grew
they're like 5 feet
rapidly
apart,
without
yeah.
oversight.
So, like,
becoming
as you
this-
can imagine, like, these empty spaces right here, like, if you can see my cursor, like, this is how you navigate through the city if you were to walk on foot. It's literally a maze, like, going through these channels here. So, between each apartment building here, and he'll explain it, it's such a short distance between these that there are bridges. And through these other buildings here, like these ones that are connected, there's actually just channels. They're seamlessly connected. So there's hallways that connect these. So you can just walk through these like that. And then there's probably a bridge here and you can go this way. Like, it's the best way to navigate the city is actually just through the buildings themselves instead of walking down here. And especially with it being a lawless city, like, yeah, it'd be really scary, I think, to walk through these really narrow corridors alone, especially, I think. I don't know. But apparently it's very densely populated as well. But I don't think that makes a difference if it's lawless. Like, if something happens, like, what are people going to do? Report it? And then who's going to do anything?
dense, complicated maze.
Nobody is.
As I pieced this together, I began to understand why there weren't many successful builds of this place. Every building and alleyway
Like, look
is
at that!
completely unique, with every part of it fitting together unpredictably. I realized how difficult it was going to be to capture the city's raw and lively complexity in Minecraft without it feeling too formulaic.
Like, what the heck?
I also quickly modeled the site topography and brought that into Minecraft first so that the buildings would have a base to sit on. And when I did this, I was really surprised at how steep the slope was on the site because it's...
Yeah, so it's built on a slope too. Which is like, just to add to all the chaos, it's built on a slope.
not something that reads very well in images. In Minecraft, this might not seem like much, but in real life, this is about 45 feet or 14 meters of slope across the site, which is roughly the height of a 3-story building.
Jesus.
And so that's pretty substantial and only adds to the complexity of the city. Then I finally started bringing in the buildings one group at a time, and I was already blown away by how dense this place was.
For sewer drainage?
Every time I thought I was finished with an area,
that would be convenient,
there were always
yeah.
more buildings to load in.
If the pipes ran with the slope, yeah.
The walled city had an estimated
Like, what the
population
heck?
of roughly 33,000 people living in a city the size of 4 American football fields.
33,000 people.
Imagine Islington, the densest part of London, but 80 times denser.
Dude.
And that's when I realized that this city was...
What are you watching? It's a
absolute max.
This is a Minecraft build of Kowloon City, which is like this. What do they call it again? What do they call it? What is it called? What is it called? The worst city on earth is what they call it.
In every way.
it's a lawless city. Yeah,
It would
that's
have been impossible to fit more people or more buildings into the boundary.
Bruh.
The building heights were capped by airspace restrictions, and the only spaces between the buildings were what was absolutely essential for maneuvering around.
So keep that in mind, like absolutely essential, not convenient. It's just essential.
The only exception was a collection of smaller buildings in a courtyard in the very middle of the city.
That's where the school was.
This was originally the magistrate's office, called a yamen, along with a few small temples. These courtyard buildings later served as spaces for community gatherings, classrooms, and social events. Once I had the building massings in place, I changed all the materials to more realistic colors.
This is crazy. I didn't know you could make builds like in this way.
At this point, I really wanted to start building the unique facades, but I decided that it was more important to build some of the internal aspects first, while the buildings were still in this simple block phase.
Yeah, so what I really like is that he didn't just do the buildings. He'll say this, not every building can be entered. A good majority of them can be. So that's why I want to download it, because I kind of want to explore. I wonder if he did any interior designing, because I don't think he mentions that in the video. He did like exterior, but I'm curious if there's any interior design at all.
While I didn't plan on completing every single interior room of the city, I did think it was important to try to make the city explorable with floors and stairs, so that hopefully people that play on this world can at least walk around a little bit and try to experience a bit of how chaotic it would be to actually live here and move around. In the actual city, it was said that most buildings were connected horizontally through ad hoc links or homemade bridges, and that you could even go from one end of the city to the other without touching the ground. I didn't think I'd be able to pull this off in the build 100% accurately, but I at least wanted to make sure that buildings that touched had a few doorways to connect them. And this was kind of a challenge. I ended up copying out a flat slice of the city to use as a floor plan, which I then punched hundreds of individual doorways into wherever buildings were touching. Then I copied the doorway pieces up so that they would be on every level.
He used to make a world gen of this and let people insert into their mods.
Once the stairs and doorways were in place, I tried them out by walking around briefly, and I realized that I could not take 2 or 3 turns without immediately losing track of where I was or how to get back. It was extremely disorienting and made me feel like I was in some sort of 3-dimensional maze.
Yeah, this is crazy.
Isn't confusing it cool? As this may seem in Minecraft, it's still nowhere near the reality of the actual city. In my build, I have every floor aligning nicely, which makes it easier for me to build, but realistically, the floors were not aligned.
Backwards
buildings were not always perfectly flush against each other either.
Yeah. If you want to try something fun going in Kowloon, there's a PS1 game called Kowloon's Gate. All right, I'll look that up. Yeah, I'll look that up. Thank you. That'd be sick.
Now that the city had some sort of internal circulation
Welcome
logic,
in. Thank you for following.
I could finally start on the iconic facades.
Bro.
I tackled the facades in 3 main stages. First, I built a set of individual, unique pieces in various widths,
I found the game.
Which would give me the flexibility to fit all building sizes.
Bookmark.
Next, I combined those pieces into distinct columns, each with its own character. Finally, I placed those columns across every building face.
Why did he build this?
Carefully aligning them with the floor levels to make the city feel cohesive.
I mean, why not?
While
It's
still
cool.
Capturing that randomness of it.
Are you talking? Wait, are you asking like the actual people of Kowloon? Why did they build it like this? I don't know. I have no clue. But as for why the creator built this, I mean, probably general curiosity. Seems fun. It seems like a cool project. Yeah, but I'm not exactly sure why they built the city this way.
Other cities, like the favelas in Rio de Janeiro, for its similar chaotic, self-built look, or a couple of cities in Yemen for its similar rigid and compact morphology.
Poverty? Yeah, right. But yeah. I mean, like, that's a good explanation.
As far as I'm concerned, the walled city stands alone.
Like, out of just sheer necessity.
Because it blends those two extremes in a way that I don't think will ever be
Right, it started as a military outpost.
These are
right.
serious high-rise buildings, some of them reaching 14 stories tall, yet constructed
I forgot about that. Thanks, Pi. Yeah, it started as a military outpost.
Style that's more common in human-scale neighborhoods, like the ones in Rio, for example. The sheer amount of character and personality in just one building is enough to be unique and interesting, but side by side visually with
that's crazy.
50 others, all unique as well. To me, this is a major part of why this city has become so iconic. After spending a lot of time, a few building chunks were starting to come together, but I quickly realized how much more there was to do. While there are some incredible images on the internet of the walled city, there are only so many, and I knew that if I was going to give this city a proper recreation, then I had to go deeper and find some more references. A lot of the best images you can find online about the walled city were taken by a photographer named Greg Girard. I looked him up and found his Instagram, and literally on the same day that I checked, he had posted that his book City of Darkness was back in print, and even better, this was an updated version with even more photos, stories, and details than the original. I was stoked and ordered it immediately.
Yeah, I want to see the book. Hold on, what's it called? City of Darkness Revisited. City of Darkness.
And even better, this was an updated version with
by Greg Girard.
Photos, stories, and details than the original.
I've never seen documentaries. This is my first introduction to this
immediately.
City.
With this book, I finally felt like I had what I needed to continue building this city, and so I finished wrapping the outer-facing facades and then moved on to the sides facing the central courtyard.
Yeah, this would be really sick. I think, like Pi said, like as like a world drop, like if you could put it into like your own realms and then modify it yourself. Because a lot of people have mentioned like it's very cyberpunk, like very Blade Runner. Like, yeah, if you modified if you did your own modifications to it, yeah, it'd be a really sick like cyberpunk city to have, I think. Just because of the way that the infrastructure is set up.
The character of the real city, I felt more motivated to push through to complete it.
I want this book. $95.
I realized that pretty much every face that could see daylight had windows, which is a crucial detail for capturing the city's liveliness. This created another building challenge that I was able to work through using Axiom, World Edit, and a backup I had made of the world.
I didn't know that there were so many different programs you could use. Like, I thought that when you built things in Minecraft, you just built it in Minecraft. But yeah, I guess there's a lot of like software to assist. That's really cool. I didn't know that.
The walled city had everything a normal city had. Apartments, stores, small restaurants and factories, even some
I want the Kent cigarettes. I want the Kent cigarettes. Kent. What's interesting is that a lot of ex-residents of Kowloon have extremely fond memories of the city, citing strong ties of loyalty and community. Yeah, you would imagine, right? I mean, like, probably outsiders outside looking in, and that's probably why people I'm not going to say that like bad things didn't happen, right? But yeah, when you get communities like this, yeah, there's usually a great sense of like loyalty. Ow, yeah, and like community. Because like what else do you have, honestly, at the end of the day? It's something that I talk about a lot, like feeling a certain culture shock of being brought up where I am as compared to like where Mama Ketsuki was from. Because where Mama Ketsuki was from, yeah, like community is very important. But I feel like being brought up in like American society, it's very like individualist, like dog eat dog. It's just like you, like who else do you have other than yourself, really? And it's like I don't know, as I became more conscious of that fact, it just felt like a really big culture shock to me. Mama Kitsuki is from the Philippines, so yeah, there's a big sense of community and like family. Like you see like old American movies, right? And it's like, oh, somebody's coming over and they're bringing over an apple pie that they baked, or you could go next door to your neighbor and like borrow a cup of sugar or something. And it's like, at least in the current year that we exist in now, I don't really know if you could do something like that without getting a weird look. And a lot of times, like, you see things that happen out on the streets, right? Like, people pull out their phones instead of like actually trying to assist. It's a weird, yeah, it's interesting to me. But yeah, the communities like this, you know, they really do have to rely on each other. So yeah, I could definitely see people coming out of the city and having fond memories. But I'm also not going to say that like it wasn't rough, you know, bystander effect. Yeah. Yeah. I think a lot of people they look out for themselves too. So yeah. Yeah.
Restaurants and factories, even some unlicensed clinics and dentists taking advantage of the city's unique legal status. It was like stacking 100 small towns vertically inside a few city blocks.
This is so insane. Like positive though.
Once the building faces were done, I had to do something
unlicensed
about the site. So I traced
dentist,
a map
no
of
thanks,
the
yeah.
area and brought that into Minecraft and smoothed out the topography.
You knew a mail carrier who worked here? What?
I also started to notice more of the newer buildings that surround.
Yeah, so this is really interesting to me too. Like the contrast of like Kowloon, because this borders Kowloon, to the right, and how there's like the more modern buildings. It's a lot more spread out. You've got like the little like circle there and stuff. I don't know. There's just like much more scenery, I guess, like built out. There's like roads and stuff. And then there's the walled city. It's just like the contrast it's just amazing.
The city and just how big and bland they were compared to the tight and intricate scale of the walled city.
Bland
that
is
contrast seemed
a way to
really
explain
important to put on display in this build. So
an
I
article
modeled
about
buildings in the immediate surroundings and quickly finished them in Minecraft just to help add to the ambience of the area. Another thing I discovered was the crucial role that the rooftops played in the city, both functionally and recreationally. The rooftops provided an alternative route through the city above the...
I'm going to back up a little bit, but like, look at all the wires. All the antennas, all the wires, like... Oh my God. But yeah, I do like the idea of the rooftops being another method of navigating through the city. Apparently the rooftops were also where a lot of the children played, but holy whoever was the technician. America is very individualistic. You can pick up and move to basically anywhere else in the country as long as you can afford it, though there are some tight-knit communities here and there. Right. I think that's more common amongst ethnic conclaves. Yeah, exactly. Where everybody is basically a second and fourth cousin. But yeah, look at this. All the wires, bro. It's crazy.
The rooftops provided an alternative route through the city above the dark, garbage-filled alleyways below.
Yeah. As if it's any better,
more
though.
Sunlight than the cramped streets,
It's just
making them
more open, yeah, less cramped
for children to play, neighbors to gather, or anyone seeking a bit.
Just don't trip over any wires and fall down.
It It wasn't until I was finishing this build that something hit me. This might be the only city in history built entirely at the human scale. Every inch of it was shaped, placed, or adapted to serve someone's daily life. Today's cities are shaped by restrictions like zoning laws and building codes.
Yeah.
Kowloon Walled City had none of that, but the lack of rules did not mean freedom. It meant danger. No fire protection, no sanitation, no real infrastructure. You couldn't even ride a bike through this city. It was unsanitary, unsafe, and impossible to sustain.
It's so sad.
And yet, that's exactly what makes it so fascinating. People's laundry hung up everywhere that air could reach. The rooftop jungle of wires and antennas. The constellations of fluorescent lights along the city's walls. These were not designs. They were improvisations, and they made the city feel alive and intensely human.
Right. Very true.
What do you see when you look at this city? If you enjoyed this video, please consider subscribing or sharing it with someone else. And you can download this build on my Patreon if you're interested.
Yeah, there's a link to the build in his Patreon. I don't know if you can add it to your own realms. I'm not 100% sure. I don't really play a lot of Minecraft, honestly, because it gives me motion sickness. But I do want to download this one and take a look at it. And I do eventually want to open up like my own Minecraft server. And if I could drop this in and spend some time modifying it myself and changing it around a little bit, I think it could make a really, really sick like cyberpunk city. I think it could. Better cable management than my PC. Crazy. See what beauty we could build without those silly zoning laws. Yeah, but like he said, yeah, there's danger that comes with it, right? Because, yeah. Imagine all the wires, just exposed out there like that. Yeah. And all the buildings being so close together. Like one unattended fire could cause so much insane damage. So I thought that was sick. Let's go back to my room though. I thought that was sick. Thanks for watching that with me, by the way. I appreciate you. After that, I ended up watching some videos on fossils. I think the fossil video that I watched first focused mainly on, I think they're called trilobites. The video is... Oh, I also watched a video on this particular aesthetic called Frutiger Arrow. If you want to take a look at it, it's like that. It's like that Windows Vista kind of aesthetic, and how what the guy did is he ended up looking for the original locations of some of the wallpapers and like other images that are used for that aesthetic, which I thought was pretty funny. But he said the word Frutiger Arrow a little too much, that I think I suppressed the memory because it's he just brought it up one too many times. But the other video I watched was this one. It's called Prehistoric Animals Preserved So Well They Look Like Roadkill. And yeah, so basically the fossils are preserved so well that they're like 3D structures retained, instead of it being like an impression in something. Like it's actually just the 3D preservation of that creature. One of them, which I found really interesting, is that there was like this volcano that erupted, and the sheer pressure, because some of these preserved creatures were so close to the blast site, that the pressure of the magma surrounding them actually ended up going into their mouths and down their throat. So you have like preserved digestive tracts of some of these prehistoric creatures, which I found really interesting. At that point, I had fallen asleep, and so a bunch of videos autoplayed, and I didn't really take a look at what they were. It was more of those So it ended up going from the prehistoric preservation to the last time the Earth was iceless, when the Amazon was a mega lake. There is not a single water dinosaur, and here's why. Mysteries of the Twilight Zone, Ocean Watch, A Tale of Deep Sea Exploration, Into the Abyss, Creatures of Midwater. Full movie, by the way. That was an hour and 23 minutes. I slept through the whole thing. Into the Midnight Zone, Secrets of Ocean Void, and I woke up with the video, The Abyss, a deep sea documentary for sleep. Ironic that I wake up during the one that is for sleep. But yeah, it was nice. It was nice. It reminded me that maybe it's best for me to watch YouTube away from my computer, because when I'm at my PC and I have my 16 monitor setup, I only have 3 monitors, but my multi-monitor setup, it just encourages me to be it encourages me to act on the worst parts of my undiagnosed ADHD. So I'll have like 2 Twitch streams going on, I'll watch a YouTube video, I'll have Twitter open and all this stuff, and I'm never actually really paying attention to anything, you know? So watching the YouTube videos on the TV was actually really nice, because I sat there and I actually watched the video. And I learned a lot. So this is a good segue, I think, into like New Year's resolutions. I think it's a good segue into New Year's resolutions. But let me read through chat a little bit, since I locked in on that Minecraft video. I think even if the city was originally a military base, I think the concept of it is way ahead of its time. No, I agree. Like, I don't know, man, but like I am a big fan of the look of some of these cities, where they have like these complexes of multi-story apartments, and then like there's the city floor, right? Like I like these. I do. I'm not the biggest fan of the way that America sets up a lot of their communities. Because a lot of America is very car focused in the way that they set things up. It's the assumption that somebody is going to spend $20,000 or more on a vehicle, and also pay the monthly maintenance and insurance costs and the yearly registration, and they're just going to drive to the grocery store however many miles away. At least in my experiences, like in the places that I've lived, even the bus stops are a little too far to walk to make it a viable choice to get around the town. I'm not the biggest fan of that, really. I don't like it, but I've also lived in a lot of like suburban areas. Once I started living closer into the city, it's a lot more walkable and it's nicer. I will admit, the bus stops are much closer. Access to like other forms of transportation are accessible, and I like that. I like that a lot. The areas around are also being like more developed, where they're trying to do this thing where you build these apartments and then you build business buildings within a walkable distance away, so that you could work and live in the same area. Which I like. For some reason, I didn't know some older Americans thought this way, but apparently older Americans think that this is some sort of start of zoning, where you are not going to be allowed to travel into other cities for extended periods of time, that they're going to start being really strict about things. They have this like impending doom of, well, they're trying to just lock us into the area that we're in. Which I'm so confused as to why people think this way, because other countries have done this way before America has. And I don't know. If you think that way, maybe it's a true reflection of how you feel about how America handles things. which I find really ironic because a lot of the boomers right now think that America is becoming great. So I don't know, like, but of course they're gonna make it up to be some sort of other thing where it's like, oh, it's because the city is run by a bunch of liberals, and I don't want to get political, right? But I just find it really interesting that they think that way. I hate cars. Just had to spend 2 weeks buying 2 vehicles. Like, I like cars, don't get me wrong. I like driving. The freedom is awesome. I also like the ability to walk somewhere without, you know, like the feeling of having to get into your car to go to the grocery store sometimes is like exhausting to me. Which some people might be like, well, why is walking less exhausting? You're exerting far more energy. But I just, we live so much of our lives inside already. Like, and this is me speaking about myself. I spend so much of my life inside already, sitting at a computer desk, sitting at a couch, something. Now, if I had an excuse to go outside and walk a little bit to the grocery store, for example, walk through the aisles and then come back, it's physical activity you don't have to think about. Right? And is that not just like a healthier lifestyle, I think? I'm not a big fan of the idea that most Americans spend so much time sitting, because you drive to work sitting, you sit in an office sitting, you drive home more sitting. Usually after your 9 to 5, you're way too exhausted to work out, but some do, and applaud to them. Some just can't bear that. There's, you know, varying levels of what an individual can take physically and mentally, and some people just go home, cook dinner, lounge on the couch to decompress, and then go to bed. So to me, like, the idea of being able to walk to work, or walk to wherever you need to go to take public transit to go to work, and the idea of walking to the grocery store, or walking to a nearby restaurant, or walking somewhere, right? Just like that being a normal part of your daily life, I like, personally. I personally like. So, I don't know. I am a big fan of cities wanting to build more and make it so that these people can actually like work within the areas they live in. I don't think it's going to become some sort of situation where people are just going to lock you into the town you're in. I don't know. But maybe I'm naive. Maybe I'm young and naive. But yeah, there's a freedom of cars for sure, right? Like, there is a freedom. But yeah, so it's the difference of driving 5 hours and seeing scenery versus driving 15 minutes, 30 minutes to the grocery store, right? So there's the freedom of the car. I'm not saying I don't want anybody to have cars ever. What I'm saying is, for the normal everyday tasks, I would like to be able to just walk. I would like to be able to just walk. And then if I want to travel, I have said car. You know? I'm not saying cars fucking suck and are useless and nobody should ever own one. There can be a good balance of living in a walkable city, living in a walkable town where things are accessible on foot, and then using your car on the weekends to go and see something different. The only thing I drive 5 hours is for Hime Hinketsuki meet and greets. What the heck? But I'd prefer to walk to it. Americans be crazy like that. Maybe people in general can come up with some crazy ideas. Yeah, it's an interesting thing. I don't know. But yeah, America was a lot of it. I can't really explain like the actual history as well as other people can. But yeah, basically it got to a point where where they were like, hey, we can make a lot of money off of this car thing. And so there used to be walkable infrastructure, and then a lot of it was torn down and replaced by the car-focused infrastructure. just to sell the damn thing. To make it necessary for some people. And yeah, I don't know. Not a lot of people have the money to do that. So I like the idea of things being accessible on foot. Or even on bike. That's an option too. Yeah. My country public transport is very unfriendly to the non-local. Oh, is it? I like cars but hate cars. Yeah, exactly. That's like where I'm at. Yeah. But yeah. So those types of cities like that, I think are, I don't know, I find them really interesting. I like them. I don't know. And also, like, I don't know, something about like these high-rise apartment structures to me, maybe I'm like a little too ambitious in this thinking, but I feel like the closeness of them maybe encourages people to actually get to know their neighbors. I feel like a lot of apartments in the United States are like they're done in buildings, right? It's like, for example, oh, there's building structure 1, building structure 2, building structure 3, and they have maybe like 6 apartments attached to it. And then there's like, you have to walk a little bit and then there's another building, and then you have to walk a little bit and there's another building. So it's still like separated. And I can understand why, because then you can get like grass in there and pathways and trees, and you can walk your dog along these things. And I don't know. I think they serve a good purpose, yes. But I also, part of me feels like, I don't know, if you are so close to your neighbor, maybe it encourages you to actually get to know who's around you. But maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Try and explain how 50% of people don't need more than like a Corolla Civic for daily use, and they'll say that they don't like anything but a giant SUV and a truck. Yeah. But I have kids, so I need the multi-seater van, extremely large fuck-off thing that is gonna sit in my driveway after they go away to college. Trisha shit the bed for me for the last 10 minutes out of nowhere? Oh, I'm so sorry. I don't want to know my neighbors no matter where I live. You don't? What if you run out of like me, for example, right? Okay, so let's use the situation. We're gonna go back to the whole, oh, go to your neighbors and borrow a cup of sugar situation. I like to pickle. I frequently use salt and sugar in my pickling. Now, luckily, I live in a place where I can just walk across the street and go to the grocery store and pick up some salt and sugar if I really needed it. However, let's say I had a fall and I couldn't walk to the grocery store to get my refill of salt and sugar, but I really needed to pickle vegetables for the week. If I was comfortable enough to know my neighbor and go next door and go, knock, 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 can I borrow a cup of sugar? Can I borrow a cup of salt? You know? I think would be nice. DoorDash it. Fuck that. No. You know, I feel like that sense of community is nice. Like, I've got 2 frozen apple pies in my freezer that I keep forgetting. I keep forgetting to bring over to Dusk's grandma's house. But like things like that, or like I could just like bring the pie over and I'll be like, my mom made these pies. Do you want one? You know? Or like I'd have more of an excuse to bake, because personally I don't like eating a lot of sweet things, but I like baking. I think it's fun. I could bake a batch of cookies and not be tempted to eat the whole goddamn batch of cookies because they're sitting there. or forcing them on Dusk. I could, you know, reasonably set aside 2, 4 cookies, 6, 7 cookies for my own household, and then I could package them up really cutely and bring them to my neighbor. And then maybe it would encourage the said neighbor to also return the favor. And I think that those sort of interactions are cute. Having community is important, a thing people are forgetting and get mad. Wait, and then be mad everyone is an asshole. Right! Exactly. I don't know. I think like the lack of community and the whole like, oh, I don't really want to like know anybody around me. Like, on one hand, I can understand people are annoying, right? But I think that's because we alienate ourselves so much from one another that the level of annoyance that we are comfortable with or that we are aware of is our own, and we don't really understand other people much anymore. So when somebody else does something that is annoying, we're just like, oh, I hate people. Because you're just like, you know, out of touch with other people. 6, 7. I had to do it. It's mostly a fault of social media. Yeah. That's a good segue into like another one of my like resolutions. So I want to watch less short form content. I will still continue to produce short form content. So like, yeah, it's a kind of like a feels bad, but I want to consume less of it, because after watching those YouTube videos on the couch, I was like, man, I learned a lot. I watched the whole goddamn video. I didn't get sidetracked or anything like that. Like, short form content I think is like really cool if I'm looking for a recipe or something really quickly. But I do notice that when I consume more and more short form content, that there is like a sense of anxiety just always kind of looming within me. And I think it's that need or that want to have a constant like serotonin boost. And when I'm not getting it, my body feels like it's, I don't know, maybe going through withdrawals or something. My brain is, because like, yeah. My brain is like, you're not scrolling. What the heck? You're not being constantly stimulated by 17 different things. What are you doing? But it was nice to, like the days where, you know, I go out and I don't go on my computer at all. I'm like, oh, that was good. That was good. And maybe I should take that response as like, Hime, maybe you should cut back on some things. So I want to watch less short form content, consume more long form content, consume more media in general, like movies and documentaries and stuff like that. Because I don't really watch a lot of movies at all. So I'd like to watch more, but also I want to read more. I really want to read more. I think sitting down with a book in a quiet spot is good. There's 2 New Year books I have to read. So I have those to start the new year off with. But if anybody wants to contribute to said goal, I've added some Barnes & Noble gift cards on my throne. There's a couple of books I have in mind that I want to get. A few of them I've had in the past but want to reread. Like, for example, 1Q84 I want to pick back up. I bought that book a long time ago, and I think it's like with Mama Ketsuki, but I'm not 100% sure if it's still with her or not. But I want to repurchase that book and reread it. I'll probably reread 1984 as well. I want to get into like philosophy books as well. Just become more conscious of the human mind and the concepts around it and stuff like that. So I wanna read more. I don't know if I have like a goal of like, maybe setting a goal of books to read, like a number of books to read is a good idea. Let's say Hime Hinketsuki should read 10 books this year. Let's write these down. Let's let me move the chat. We're going into New Year's resolutions, and I'll ask you guys what yours are too. 2026 resolutions. Boom. Let me add like maybe like a backdrop to this, like a drop shadow. Do I have a drop shadow shader? Browse. Diffuse. Drop shadow. We'll change it to black just so it's easier to see. Boom. Change this offset. Blur size maybe? There. It's probably a little hard to see, but maybe a stroke. Maybe we'll add a stroke to it. Outline, like a 5. We'll add, boom. There. resolutions. Yeah, that's a little bit easier to see, I think. A little bit easier to see. Just pick a book you want to read and give yourself a deadline to finish it based on the length and complexity, or digestibility, rather. Yeah, maybe that's a good idea, but I also think like a number of books is a good, like, let's say like between 6 to 10 books. Because like that gives like good leeway, or not leeway, but like a good buffer if in the event that I read something particularly long, that if I don't hit 10 because one of these books was like the size of 2 normal books, I don't feel too bad. You know? So yeah, like read like 6 to 10 books. What's some ones we've already spoken about? Consume less short form content. Consume more long form media. So like movies. Whoops. Movies, docs. Use. Something like that. Right? I don't want to make it bigger. I just want to make it wider. Let me make the font like 200? Yeah. I don't know, that didn't work actually. That did not do what I wanted it to do. Whatever. That gives me more space, I think. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Reading old books about wars is a pretty good way to learn about human psychology and history, because war happens because of people and fought by people. That's true. That's true. She's brain maxing. Hime should read the Metro books and then play the games. I do want to play the Metro games. I won't lie. I do want to play the Metro games. I've been thinking that for a couple months now. So we should definitely explore the Metro games. I think. We think. They go on sale pretty often, right? Like the bundle of them. Like the main title I'm very much aware of is Metro Exodus, and I think that's the most recent one, right? Their peak? Yeah, I want to check them out. I really do. Read, what is that? Symposium? Okay, I'll take a look at it. But yeah, I'm gonna read 6 to 10 books. Let me do this. Consume less short form content. These are kind of like, they go hand in hand, these two. Consume more long form content. And this was kind of like a resolution I had last year, but I never really did much with it. I mean, I watched anime, but I just kind of watched the same anime as I always watch. But I did watch more movies. I would say I did a pretty good job, but I want to carry it over, I guess is what I want to say. I want to carry it over in combination with consuming less short form content, if that makes sense. It's a hellish, it's short and it could be interesting. Okay, yeah, I'll check it out. You'd want to play them in order, I believe. They're all the same protag along his journey. Okay, yeah, we can do that. Yeah, I've been interested in it. What else? Grow hair really long. I'm on a journey right now to grow my hair really long. So, with that though, in combination, I have to practice, I have to practice healthier habits. So with this, it's like, focus, proper nutrition is like one of the big ones, honestly. Getting enough, macro and micronutrients, eating enough, etc., etc. I want to grow my hair really long. I want to grow it to where I could sit on it. But I don't. Dino? Top Hat Dino. Just gifted me! Thank you so much! Metro Redux? So Metro 2033 Redux, Metro Last Light Redux, and Metro Exodus Gold Edition. Thank you so much! What the frick? Thank you so much! I didn't know Steam did pop-ups like that. Thank you so much. Okay, so now we have the Metro games to play. We have the Kingdom Hearts games we have to play, which we're starting on Friday. And I do want to get through Silent Hill 1 and 2 at the very least, but yeah, we'll throw Metro into that as well. And then BioShock. I also want to visit BioShock, which I have. Nobody gifted me the BioShock games. I have them. Don't worry. Don't worry. Thank you so much. So there's like what, those like 4 or 5 series we will visit in 2026. Kingdom Hearts, Metro, BioShock, Silent Hill. So we have those 4. Ever played the Stalker games? I haven't. I've played like games that are inspired by Stalker, but not, yeah, Kingdom Hearts. We're starting Kingdom Hearts on Friday. Thank you again, Dino. Yeah, I've been really interested in them, so I really appreciate that. Appreciate you. But yeah, I want to grow my hair really, really long. It's at like mid-back, I would say. No, not mid-back. It's just above mid-back. And I want to grow it to my butt cheeks. But because I have the diet of a frail Victorian child, I have a hard time growing my hair, and my nails don't grow very fast or very strong at all. So I have to be better about my nutrition habits to make sure that things like my hair can grow long and strong. So that's a goal of mine. I don't know if I can get the length that I want in this year, but we can grow it a little, right? As long as we focus on the nutrition. Are you going to play BioShock Original or the remasters? Because there are some pros and cons. I think the originals is probably what I would lean to. I don't know. I've heard there's some bugs with the originals on Steam, which is the one that I have, but we'll talk about it when we get closer to it. You probably need lots of protein. Yeah, I've been tracking how much protein I get. And right now, with like the diet that I eat, I am consuming. I have my little infographic right here. About 150 to 160 grams of protein per day. So I think that should be enough. Of course, like I'll adjust things, you know, depending on how my body reacts to it. But yeah, about 150 to 160 grams of protein. And it's also like pretty high in fiber too. So yeah. Call of Cthulhu would be fun. Both I have issues. I find myself going with the OGs when I replay BioShock. Okay. Yeah. I'll probably, I'll ask Larva. I know Larva's at work, and Larva's a big BioShock fan, and I'm sure he has, like, he could probably info dump about the pros and cons between the two. That's impressive. Thanks! Yeah, I mean, I drink a protein shake. I consume, like... So, like, for example, my breakfast is, like, chia seed pudding with a protein shake, and it's so, like, that's, like, Greek yogurt and soy milk and protein powder, and it's, like, very protein-heavy options. I have these protein Pop-Tarts that I will eat as a snack if I really want them. And they're 20 grams of protein. And then if I'm like still hungry or feel like I need more of a snack, I'll eat like low-fat cottage cheese. I just like cottage cheese, honestly. And cottage cheese, to eat like a full small like bucket of it, like a small little bowl of it, like if I eat the whole thing, it's like 300 calories and like 60 grams of protein like that. So if I split it up into like 3 servings, yeah, that's like another 20 grams of protein I can get. And then my dinner is bibimbap, which I eat with tofu, and I add like 2 eggs to it. So it gets quite a bit of protein there as well. But it's also a lot of vegetables, so I make sure I also get like a lot of fiber and healthy fats too. I'll add like sesame oil. I could probably add more sources of healthy fats to my diet, but if I feel like I need it, I'll do it, like an avocado or something. What else? I have like collagen powder too, that's like extra protein that I can consume. And I know it's like better to just like eat your nutrients, but it's hard for me to eat already, so personally, supplements is the best route. So protein powders, collagen powders, things like that is like the best way for me to get like extra protein, outside of like eggs and cottage cheese and Greek yogurt and tofu. So I had to supplement like at least half of the amount of protein I get per day. This food talk is making me hungry, but I can't move. Protein Pop-Tarts, tell me more. They're by Legendary. I've reached out to them because of the amount I shill them. I want like a code or something to give you guys. Ow! Angry Seal! Thank you so much for gifting a sub. Thank you, I appreciate that. But it's by Legendary Foods. They make quite a bit of different stuff. They make Pop-Tarts, they make cinnamon rolls, they make donuts, which don't expect the donuts to be like the donuts you get at the corner store. They're very dense. You know, they're not like light and airy and super sugary, yummy tasting. They definitely taste like a protein bar. Keep that in mind. But if you get like a craving for a sweet treat, I think they're awesome personally. Some people might not like them because they have palm oil in it and sunflower oil. And I know there's people who are like anti-seed oil pilled, so I guess keep that in mind if you care about shit like that. Personally. I don't think your body really tells the fucking difference other than it being, you know, saturated or non-saturated fat. But I mean, if like the only consumption of seed oils is one protein bar, it's not gonna fucking kill you, I don't think. So yeah. Legendary Foods. They have a lot of like sweet treat options that are high in protein, and they usually don't have any sugar. It's usually let me see which one they use. They use sucralose. So yeah. If you're not into the fake sugar thing, also avoid it. But yeah. I think they're yummy. So yeah, I get like 150 to 160 grams of protein per day. I try to. As long as I eat that way every day. Yeah. But yeah, practice healthier habits. Like I want to focus on, yeah, nutrition, and I want to move more. Even if it's just walking. I spend a lot of time just at home sitting, not really doing much. Most of the walking I get is like if I'm doing chores or just walking around the house, but I've been going on walks, and I walk to the gym sometimes and do like bike rides at the gym, so I'll just keep continuing to do that because I don't want my body to deteriorate. Like, I'm not really looking to lose weight, I'm just looking to maintain my body and, I don't know, I guess like fuel it better, you know? It's a lot of protein. I'm guessing you're about the average height or a little short considering your Filipino heritage. Is it a lot? I don't know. Seems normal. Seems, I don't know. Seems fine for me at least. But yeah. Ring fit. You just want to hear me heavy breathe into the mic, you sick fuck. I did have a ring fit goal during my last donathon, but we didn't hit it. I don't have the ring fit thingy. I don't know. I've tried ring fit. I think it would be fun for like a singular stream, but I don't know. I've tried last year. That's what I tried to do, is to incorporate more movement at home. Like I got like this little stepper thingy. We got a VR headset so I could play like Beat Saber. But I think if I'm at home, there's nothing forcing me to actually be active. If I'm at home, I can make that choice. But if I throw myself outside, I force myself to take a walk, and so like I have to actually be active. You know what I'm saying? Do you get what I'm saying? Like I'm forcing myself to do it. Or like I'm trapped into doing that thing. Like if it's just like at home stuff, I can kind of like just forget that that's something that I should be doing. But if I go outside, it's like, okay, I'm going to take a walk. Or if I go outside, it's like, okay, I'm going to walk to the gym. So I'm kind of like forced. Or it's like more of like a mindful thing. I don't know how to explain it. If I'm at home, I'm going to forget to move. That's it. That's all I can really say. Why is that where your mind goes? It's like the feeder thing. Let me see. Do I have any other resolutions other than this? Read 6 to 10 books this year. Consume less short form content. Consume more long form media. Grow my hair really long. Healthier habits. Oh! Shower at least 50 times. Not 60. 50 times. So we calculated that there's about 52 weeks in a year. And if I can shower at least once a week, we're good. We're good. I think I'll crush this one, honestly. Because I shower about twice a week. I think we'll get to 100. I think we'll get to 100. But I'm being really nice right now. Because, like, I mean, sometimes, you know, you just, sometimes you skip the second shower. Sometimes things happen. So, I'm going to shower at least 50 times this year. Hime! What? What? We're gonna need your help for this one. I can do it. I can do it. We're sending this stinky Islander girl back to the Pacific. No! Beat Saber pisses me off because custom map of my favorite song is Expert Plus. Literally every song is Expert Plus. Yes. Do you have System Shock? No, I don't. Yeah, every freaking... That's my thing with Beat Saber too. Is every song I want to play is Expert Plus because that's the only custom map that they make it in. Is Expert Plus. Pelting the streamer with smelly garbage so she's compelled to shower more. Like, I would say, yeah, that I shower like 2 to 3 times a week. I'm gonna say 2 to be like not overly generous. That like I shower at least twice a week. In between showers, I have like my normal like body and hair care routine. But I usually like, yeah, just shower when I want to wash my hair. Sometimes I'll hop in the shower and just do like a body shower, but I typically don't like to do it because my hair will get wet and I have wavy hair. And when it gets washed, it's kind of, unless you do the whole routine of detangling and all this other stuff, like it's just a fucking hassle. So I don't like getting my hair wet if I don't have to. I don't. So I have like a body care routine that I have day to day where I like, you know, you wipe yourself down, you wash your face, you have a skincare routine. And then I have like a hair care refresh that I do between showers. But I don't just sit here and get like a filthy stinky. There are plenty of other ways to maintain hygiene without dousing yourself in water. But for funsies, we'll track it. We'll shower. I'm going to try to shower at least 50 times in the year. I think it'll be fun to track. Solution, go bald? No! No! Doesn't your hair get smelly when you cook? Huh? No? No. Huh? Wait, why do you... What? Hold on. You guys get smelly when you cook? It happens in Puppet Up too. There's even worse because the levels are underrated a lot of the time. That's the thing with a lot, almost all community-driven rhythm game charts. Yeah. Kinda? What? A lot of smoke? Why are you cooking in such high heat? You guys don't turn the vent fan on? Grease pops? I don't cook with grease a lot. I don't cook with a lot of oil. I don't. Unless it's eggs. Like, think about this. My breakfast is chia seed pudding. It doesn't require me to heat anything up, and a protein shake that's in a bottle. My snacks are cottage cheese and protein bars. My dinner is bibimbap, and the only thing that needs to be cooked on the stove in oil is eggs. Everything else gets thrown in the microwave. So, yeah, I don't have that issue, I guess, that you have. Looking another day for my fave vamp girl. Thank you. Yeah, it's better to set short, small, like, goals. Yeah, exactly. That's why I said it for, like, I'm pretty sure I'll hit to, like, over 100 showers this year. I know I will. But I set 50 because you never know what happens. Smelly food? Yeah, not a lot of the food I have has, like, or eat is, like, offensive in smell. It's just, like, steamed vegetables. Yeah, I don't... Oatmeal, eggs. It's not a lot of, like, offensive, smelly stuff. Yeah. I don't have that issue. So no, yeah, I mean, like on the day to day, like I'm at home. I mean, obviously if I work out or like I walk, I'll get sweaty. But do you guys not like wash under your armpits? Do you guys not like have body wipes that you use? You guys just shower it off? I don't know. I just wipe myself down after. Smile. Take a shower. I just shower. Yeah, I just wipe myself down. Because like I said, I don't like to get my hair wet if I don't have to. Body wipes are not enough for me. Yeah, I think it's just different body compositions. Like in terms of how much sweat you produce and how smelly you get. Short shower. Yeah. I mean, like there's sometimes where I'll tie my hair up and like just jump in the shower really quick and rinse off. But for the most part, I can just like wipe myself down or use like if I feel like I'm like really, if I feel like I'm dirty and I need to like remove dirt or something, but I don't need to shower, I just use like glycolic acid on like a beauty wipe and just wipe in like the areas that usually produce moisture. It works for me. With longer hair, he may take even less showers. No, it would be about the same amount of showers. Because, like, the length that my hair is at now, the maintenance, if it got longer, would just mean that... I don't think it, like, really would change anything. It's just longer. I mean, the detangling process probably would take a little bit longer, but the length that my hair is right now, I think is, like... if it were to get any longer, like it's that point where if it gets any longer, it doesn't mean that the routine is more difficult. It's just adds just like a little bit more time. Maybe like the hair drying would take a little bit more time, but like if I were to cut my hair and make it like shoulder length, oh, that would mean that like I don't know, like the routine is much exponentially shorter, right? Because it's so short, like who cares? But once it gets to like down your back, it doesn't really matter at that point anymore. It's a hassle, regardless if it's mid back or down to your butt. It's the same. It's the same. You can use your long hair to wipe your sweaty pits? Ew. Why do all VTubers I watch don't shower? Because we don't leave the house. we don't leave the house. And so because we don't leave the house, we don't get sweaty and stinky. We just sit here. And, yeah, that's usually it. That's usually the answer. People are different too. Like some people just like don't sweat a lot. Some people don't have BO. Things like that. Like if you're just sitting at your pooter and like going to bed, yeah, I could see why somebody wouldn't shower very often. They sit there and ferment. Yeah. Women be using 100 skin products and still have acne. Meanwhile, us dudes have perfect skin while drying our faces with the same towel we use to clean our booty. See, the problem is not that they're using 100 products and that's why they still have acne. The reason them using the products and them still... The reason they still have acne even when having skincare routines is because they're using the wrong skincare routine. Also, men, you retain your collagen a lot longer than women do. Once women hit the age of like 25 or something like that, I think their collagen depletes by like 50%, and then it only ramps up from there. Men, you keep your collagen a lot longer and it depletes a lot slower. So that also changes a lot of like how your skin looks and feels. So yeah. But once it's gone, a lot of the times that you end up seeing is that older women, their skin looks great. Older men, holy fuck. They look like they took a sand blaster to their face and it's just like, not in the good way either. Like the actual effects of taking a sand blaster to the human epidermis. Not the sandblaster to like to like a non-human thing. 25? Heck, yeah, that's what your body says. You turn 25 and your body's like, up, fuck you. You lose all your collagen. But yeah. But also people have different skin types. I mean, like, some people can just use freaking body soap or hand soap on their face and be fine, and some people can't. But it definitely shows the ladies, that the people that put on the sunscreen, the people that use the vitamin C, it definitely shows later. The people that don't tug on their face with the body towel, it definitely shows. So enjoy your youthful look while you can. Grandpa looking like he made of leather. Yeah. I don't know if I have any other resolutions other than this. Read 6 to 10 books, consume less short form content. Yeah, basically my resolutions were to eat better, read more, move more, honestly, and then I added the books and the shower thing for the funnies. Yeah, I use all-in-one body care wash shampoo on my long hair and it's perfect. Yeah, everybody's different. I personally can't do that. I personally cannot do that. I mean, like, I don't have a really crazy hair care. Well, I guess people would think it's crazy. Like, I have a shampoo and conditioner I like. I personally avoid silicones and sulfates, personally. That's just my own personal choice. I don't like the way that silicones weigh down my hair, so I avoid conditioners that have silicones. And I don't really like using sulfates on my scalp, because I think it's too drying and it ends up making my scalp really flaky. But sulfates are really good for getting that, like, squeaky clean feel. So, like, things like body wash typically has sulfates. But yeah, so I have like a shampoo and conditioner I like to use, and then I also do like an apple cider vinegar rinse, which, like, if you don't use a really strong shampoo, like one without sulfates, you kind of need like an extra rinse or something sometimes, especially if you use products on your hair. So, yeah, I usually just like shampoo my hair, wash it out. I have a scalp treatment I use. I'll wash that out. Then I'll use the apple cider vinegar just to make sure all of the product is out of my hair before I condition. Then I wash all that out and I condition my hair. And then I detangle my hair after I get out of the shower. I add like a leave-in conditioner, like curl cream on it, and I put some gel in my hair and I just blow dry it. I don't know, to me that's normal, but I have like a certain type of hair type. So yeah. Vinegar? Yeah, like apple cider vinegar? Yes. Yeah, it helps close the cuticle. People who have wavy textured hair, if you don't close your cuticle, you get frizzy hair. Fun fact. So yeah, I have to avoid leaving my hair cuticle open, because yeah, it'll just make my hair look frizzy, because I have textured hair. And the like level of porosity you have of your hair too. Yeah. One thing I love about being a man is getting to buzz cut my hair. I mean, I could shave my head, but I don't know. I like having long hair. Spend over half a decade in the desert. I don't think I could recover my default skin color. There's nothing wrong with your skin color, Cyborg. There's nothing wrong with it, Blueberry. It's beautiful. Rock it. There's nothing wrong with that. I have a resolution for you. Get the donors a Wii so we can play Wii Sports down there. I got you. They give it a stretch and the hydrate, by the way. Sulfates are really hard on the scalp. Yeah, my scalp is really sensitive. I talked about this the other day because I was complaining about, like, okay, so like this thing, like when you have wavy hair or curly hair, you have to align your hair care days or like your wash days when you actually go do something. And I washed my hair on Monday, I think it was, but then I was also going to go out on Wednesday. And I was like, fuck, that means I got to wash my hair on Wednesday again. And usually I try to wait 3 days before I wash my hair. Because if I wash my hair too often, my scalp gets really upset. It starts like flaking and getting really itchy, and I don't like it. So I try to space it out. I have to wait like 3 days before I wash my hair. So like, yeah, like things with sulfates in it really fuck up my scalp. Like, I think my scalp is just really sensitive. So shampoos with sulfates in it really, really fuck up my scalp. So I just don't use them. I don't use them. With the routine I have now, I don't get flakies. My scalp stays pretty normal. I also use like a serum, like a scalp serum when I get out of the shower. And before I shower, I usually oil my scalp, and then I use a leave-in conditioner and I wash it all out in the shower. So I have like a pre-shower routine as well. Yeah. Yeah. But hair and skin is really important to me. So those are like, those are the two things that like I spend a lot of time on. Everything else, whatever. I'm not like a Giga Chan in the gym lifting weights. While you're lifting weights, I'm detangling my hair. That's the trade. What do you mean 50 times? Is showering daily so uncommon? You can shower as many days as you want. I'm not going to continue to spread the propaganda that I have subscribed to, that where I think that showering every day is bad for your skin. Because everybody's skin is different. But I have really sensitive skin. I have actually pretty dry skin, so I can't shower every day. I can't. Even the water itself would irritate my skin if I did it every day. I can't shower every day. I can't. I also don't need to. So, I mean, if you can shower every day and your body doesn't revolt against you, then more power to you. More power to you. But yeah, those are my resolutions. I'm gonna take a screenshot. Hold on. Guys, let's take a picture. Group picture. Yeah, that's what I say. It's propaganda from big water. It's propaganda from big water to get you to shower every day because they just want you to cause a drought. Let's take a screenshot. Boom. Oops. That's not what I meant to do. Where is the... Boom. Okay. Smile! 3, 2, 1! There we go. I took a screenshot. We will revisit this in the new year. I blinked! Well! I had to when I had my shipping job. I came home dirty as fuck. Yeah, like if you work in manual labor, if you are doing rigorous workouts every day, if you are walking to work in a dust storm, yeah, shower every day. Shower every day. Do what you want to do. Not everybody lives like you, though. Not everybody produces sweat and oil the same way you do as well. Not everybody produces body oil or body odor as well. That's like a gene, if you have the stinky gene or not. So, everybody's different. Don't judge. What books are you gonna read? I'm not sure. At least I do want to read 1Q84, and I have 2 Nier books I have to read as well. So, that's already 3. Can we do that again? You got another bomb, righto? You got another bomb? We can do it one more time. Am judging? That's fine. I'll judge you for your dry skin, your oily scalp that's overproducing oils because you're washing it every day. That's fine. We can judge each other. No! Hold your bombs! I haven't even put up the projector. Okay. All right. Are you ready? Lay your bombs down. 1, 2, 3. There, I got it. I got it. Do you guys want to smile? Guys, smile! You guys gotta smile! 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 There. I took a few screenshots. There. I took a bunch of screenshots. All right. What are your guys' New Year's resolutions? Do you guys have any New Year's resolutions? I shared mine. Show me yours. I showed you mine. Show me yours. I showed you mine. Show me yours. It's only fair. It's only fair. Survive? I believe in you. He may endorses terrorism? I 2026 resolution survive. You know what? Sometimes it's just how it is. That's just how it be sometimes. And that's fine! I'm gonna judge myself. I have longish hair. The knots are annoying. They really are. I hate dry brushing my hair. I hate it so much, but it's good for scalp stimulation to dry brush your scalp. So I just dry brush before the shower. But I hate it. Oh, I hate dry brushing my hair. Fuck. 2026 resolution, have less people thinking I'm gay. Oh yeah, I remember you saying this. Dang, Blueberry, you're looking kind of heterosexual, bro. Oh, you're so straight. You're straight vaxing, actually. Holy Blueberry, that's peak straight male right there. Actually, 2026 resolution, 1920 by 1080. 2026, focus on diet and exercise. Yeah, being healthy is good. Whether it's like, it doesn't even have to be for weight loss, but just even like general health is important, I think. To be better, be stronger, be better. I want to hit a new PR of 450. My PR is 0. Wait, 450 on what? Squats? Bro, I don't think you're gonna bench 450. I don't know, maybe you could. Ah, that's like insane though, isn't it? Like my highest squat is 200. So like I can imagine somebody squatting 450. I can't imagine somebody benching 450. It's doable. I used to bench 350. What is 2 plates? That's like the highest I've ever benched. 135? 350 is nuts. Everything. Bro's gonna do bicep curls. 450-pound bicep curls. Holy shit. Is showering every day bad? It depends on your skin. It depends on your hair type. It depends on your scalp. I don't think it's bad. Depending on how you are. Depends on your daily routine. Personally, I think it's good to give your body time to produce its own oils. So stripping it every day, I think, can make your glands overcompensate because you are continuously washing yourself every day. If you're not shampooing every day, if you're shampooing one day and body washing one day and then the next day just like rinsing off in the shower, I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure like just getting the water on you is fine. But again, in some areas there's harder water, there's softer water, right? So like if you're getting a bunch of minerals on your body, it could dry your skin out. See, it's like there's a lot of nuance into it, so I can't just say yes or no. I can't. But generally, I think it's a good idea to give yourself just a day to let your body do its natural thing. And then, yeah. But it all just depends. It all just depends. My hair gets mad gross feeling after a day. You're also skateboarding a lot, so it's understandable. Last year, 2 girls in my group project thought I was gay and it kind of destroyed me. What? Maybe it's because... Did you guys see the Pokimane video where she was like, every time I see a really attractive man, he ends up being gay. So like maybe you're just extremely giga attractive. Maybe you take really good care of your skin and hair and you dress really well and really dapper. And because of that, because the vast majority of the male population doesn't do that, maybe that's why they think you're gay. So I would take it as a compliment. I would take it as a compliment. Or Pokemon just like, I might just have a type. That's what I was saying. I was like, oh, so you just like twinks. That's it. You just like twinks and it's fine. You like twinks. That's perfectly fine. You just like twinks, girl. That Pokimane voice, it's like, that's how she sounds, right? She's like, somebody give me a script. Somebody give me a script. She like talks like this, like she's for some reason she's adopted like that typical like gay bisexual lingo where they're always like, oh my god, yes, queen, or slay, or so, like she's always using like that kind of lingo, and it's like this really soft voice, but it's kind of like Valley Girl-esque in a way as well. And it kind of seems like she pushes a little too much air out of her mouth when she speaks. So to me, Pokimane kind of just sounds like this. The urge to crush that voice with a rock. Yeah, so that's what Pokimane sounds like to me. It sounds annoying. I mean, some people like it, some people don't. You know? Personally, I don't like the way she talks. Not her voice, but the way she's always like, oh my god, yes. Yes, queen. Like the lingo she uses is very like, it's just like the same kind of like LA girl, like slang. LA girl, LA gay slang. You know what I'm saying? Like, and there's nothing wrong with like those people. I personally just don't want to hear the words. I don't, because I'm like, can you just talk like normal? I don't understand what you're saying half the time. If you can't afford it, just say so, broke boy. Like, yeah, I don't know why she... Why does she talk like that? Stop it! Sorry. I'm fine. I'm zen. I'm zen. Let me say hi to everybody. Let me say hi to everybody. And we have to play this game. We have to play this game. We've been yapping for 2 hours. Go shower. I showered yesterday. I just did skincare. I just refreshed my hair. I can't shower, so I'm gonna ruin everything I just did. What do you mean by those people? You know, it's just like, yeah. She showered for 2026. I haven't showered since last year. How about today? No. Maybe tomorrow. It will probably be the next day. It won't be tomorrow. It'll probably be Saturday the next time I shower. Let's see. We yapped a lot. We yapped a lot today, but it is the new year, so we had to talk about... Ow! What? We had to talk about some things. Where are we? Okay, but okay, in defense of Pokimane as well, at least she doesn't like have the vocal fry of a Southern Cali girl where they like talk like this all the time, and it sounds like they chain smoke like 16 cigarettes in the span of 5 minutes. So they have like this really insane vocal fry, and everything sounds like a fucking question. Oh wait, my other New Year's resolution is to curse less. I already lost. I lost! So, I mean, I think I'd rather have the Pokimane voice than the vocal fry Southern Cali girl voice, I think. Where they just like, you know. If a girl talks to me with that tone, I expect that she's mean to me. It's just right. It gives off a vibe. Pokimane voice? You missed it. So you're saying she should be fried in oil? Yep, that's exactly what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. Okay, I said curse less, not curse at all. So it's okay if I say one curse word. It's okay if I say one curse word. Wait, we have to retake the picture then. Hold on. Hold on, we have to retake the picture. With the curse less. One more picture and then I'll say hi to everybody. Okay. Alright. Get your bombs ready and smile. Get your bombs ready and smile. Smile! Why are you saying balls? All right, I took a couple pictures. Okay. Reminder that there is that I added two Hinketsuki wallpapers to Wallpaper Engine. So if you have Wallpaper Engine, feel free to download those. And you can also get a free Hinketsuki cursor on Ko-fi if you want to have the completely dripped out Hinketsuki setup. Remember. Sag, I'm on YouTube. Here, I'll screenshot YouTube chat. Here. One, two, three. Perfect. Perfect. There we go. Okay, let me actually say hi to everybody. Where are we? 2 hours ago. Who got first today? Dino! Congratulations on getting first. Bro!
Hinketsuki love.
Hinketsuki love. Thank you so much for the resubbing. Thank you for reforming your build pack with me for 9 whole months. Oh my god! You had your Hime baby. You had your sub baby. Congratulations. Are you gonna name it? You're gonna name it? Congratulations, Fro, for giving birth. Congratulations. First of the year. Dino got first. Hello, Dino. Hello, Pie Man. Hello, Blueberry. Hello, Muto. Hello, Dusk. Hello, Nauta. Daniel, thank you for the 15 streak. Giga Chad. Hello, Souffle. Hello, Ika. Hello, Avery. I have to make sure I'm also getting the silent hellos. Hello, Vaughn. Hello, Fake Crade. Hello, Crumpet Dude. Hello, Raito. Hello, Daniel. Hello, Sin. Hello, Nightmare. Hello from Germany. Hello, Lyrical. Hello, Dr. Friedrich. Hello, Tech. Hello, Reverse. Hello, Fro. Hello, Mono. Hello, Hikari. Hello, Shovel. Hello, Neo. Hello, Sansa. Hello, Rinda. Hello, Pumbaa. Hello, Manny. Hello, Grand Dota. Hi! Hello, Alkior. Hello, Ba. Hello, Tortoise. Hello, Abdullah. Hello, Undecided Sports. Hello. I probably butchered the heck out of your name. I'm actually really sorry. Undecided Esports. Hi, Undecided Esports. Hello, Unknown. Hello. Hello. Hello, Ozzy. Hello, Virus. Hello, Manny. Hello. Okay. I really need to go use the little vampire's room, so I will be right back. We'll set the game up, and then we will finally beat MIZZURNA Falls. We will... dude, it's been getting crazy in MIZZURNA Falls, man. People are dying. People are getting hurt. I don't know what's going on. And I like to me, I feel like at this rate, the entire population of MIZZURNA Falls is just going to be wiped out. Hi, Rat. That's how I'm feeling. Honestly. So we'll find out. Will the population of MIZZURNA Falls rebuild? Or will they become extinct? Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. I'll be right back. Near me. I'm back and better than ever. I have a extremely large Coke Zero next to me, so we're about to be wired. I actually needed some caffeine because I was feeling a little sleepy before stream. So, hold on, let me take a big slurp. Yummy! Yummy. Yeah, the first Coke Zero of the year. The first Coke Zero of the year. Do I feel like I feel like I missed saying thank you to some subs. So let me go back and see really quick. Where are we? Darnell, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Raito, thank you for the 500 biddies. Top Hat to Dino, thank you for gifting us up to Manny. Angry Seal, thank you for gifting us up to the community. And Fro, thank you for your resub with Prime. Thank you. Thank you! Thank you, thank you. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. Okay. Calling scams? How can you be better than ever when you've got no flaws? Actually, you're right. I have no flaws. I'm perfect, beautiful, funny, hilarious, sexy even. I know how to cook. I'm learning how to bake. I'm pretty good at that. I'm pretty good at sciences. I smell nice. Wait! My head, it's full of helium and I'm flying away! Look what you did! Oh! Okay. Snap back to reality. Don't fill my head like this. I'll fly off into the ozone layer. Don't you do that. I appreciate you. All right, we're back, and we're on day 30 of MIZZURNA Falls. Once again, just for people who are new here, and just thank you for the head pat. Just now seeing me play this game, you'll see me probably read some things aloud or say that I have to do certain things. I'm using a guide, because if I didn't use a guide, I wouldn't know what to do. This game is pretty, what's the word? I don't really have a word for it. It's one of those like open world mystery games where you're trying to solve things, and your best way to solve the mystery is to ask questions from the townspeople and pick up clues from the environment around you. And sometimes these things are hard to find, which that's not the difficult part. The difficult part is that everything is time gated. Like, you have to do certain things at a certain time, and if you don't, you miss it. And there are multiple endings in this game. So I'm using a guide in order to get the best ending possible, because I'm a cheater. I'm a cheater, pumpkin eater. It's 2026, and the year that we spread positivity and good vibes. What did you do with Alk? What did you do with Alk? Alk is resident rage baiter, the resident nihilist, the resident jaded community member. What did you do with Alk? What did you do with Alk? To experience the full game. Yeah. It's fine. We all did that at some point on games. Yeah, some games you just kind of got to use a guide. I eated him. No! Oh! No! Alk, I support you in your endeavors to become a more positive light. The only thing I'll be flaming this year is Square Enix for being a dog shit corpo. So true. As you should, King. I support you. All right, so we're on day 30, and the first event starts at 8 a.m. So what we're going to do is we're going to take a couple naps. We're going to take a couple 1-hour snoozes. Because at 8 a.m., we have to go to the forest. So we'll snooze until about 7. We'll snooze till about 7. Shh, we don't need to talk about what happened to Aoki, all right? I took care of him. What? And by take care of him, you mean tucked him in, served him some warm milk, and a nice soft chewy cookie, and he's being snug as a bug in a rug, and alive and well, right? Day 30? Well, day 30 as in like December 30th, but this is day 6. This is day 6. Warm milk? Ew, you don't like more milk? I feel like we're cutting it a little close. We're not going to take a nap here. I think 6:40 is good. I think it'll only take us 40 minutes in order to drive to Barrow's Forest, but I also don't want to be late. So, we're going to pet the dog. We're going to pet the dog. The only milk I drink warm is hot chocolate. I don't really like warm milk at all. I just heard that people like it. It's crazy how you clocked me as a jaded nihilist and maybe I overshared tad too much. No, you share the perfect amount. You share the perfect amount. I am just a noticer. It's okay. I'm jaded in most areas. But like I said, the one area I really don't want to be jaded about is that if you exist on the internet, that you must expect people to be rude and nasty towards you, because I don't like that. I want people to enjoy the internet. Because it's cool. The internet is cool. I saw this this post. Am I going the right way? I am not going the right way. Because that little brown area over there in the map that you can't see because my big voluptuous chest is in the way. I have to go this way. I forgot what the post said, honestly, so I forgot what I was going to say. Forgot what I was going to say. Maybe I can find the post on Twitter. Maybe I liked it. I'll go find it as soon as I park outside of Barrow's Forest. Like a pirate's chest? Yeah, it's voluptuous and full of booty. How about sour milk? I think this year, you guys, it's the year that I try raw milk. I think I'm gonna become a raw milker. I'm gonna raw milk max this year. I hear about all its health benefits and whatnot. I think I'm also gonna just start eating off of a cutting board. I'm gonna start eating off of a wooden cutting board. Yeah. Raw milk, raw cheese, and I'm retiring plates. Maybe there's like an issue with micro porcelains or something. And so I'm gonna be eating off of wooden cutting boards from now on. Also, I'm gonna stop being a streamer. I'm gonna create only short form content on Instagram and TikTok. And it's gonna be about my raw milk, raw cheese journey. I'm gonna post all of my my foods. In fact, I think I'm gonna start eating a carnivore diet. I think I'll start eating a carnivore diet. I think I'll start really focusing on my testosterone levels as well. We're gonna testosterone max, I think. What else? Rip your gut biome? I'm saying. Every day is a different thing she pickles. Nope, no vegetables. Vegetables are unnecessary. And the only natural thing to eat anymore is meat, because all of the vegetables we eat have been bioengineered to be what they are now. So they're not good for you. You can pickle eggs in meat? Wait, you can pickle meat? Okay, I've heard of pickled eggs, but pickled meat? Hold on. Evil Makor. So true. So true. I'm gonna see if I could find this tweet that I liked. Maybe it was on my alt account that I found it. I think I may have sent it to myself, actually. Let me see. Pickled meat was my stripper name. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Hold on. Google that. Google that. Pickled meat. Google that. Google that one. I can't find the tweet. It's gone. I think I didn't like it. I didn't physically like it on any of my accounts, methinks. Evil Humibia, like, I love showering and eating everything. Yeah, I'm gonna shower every day. It sounds like a terrible streamer name. Pickles are bumpy. Stripper name. Well, not all pickles are bumpy. Not all pickles are cucumber pickles. Sometimes the pickle is a soft onion. I can't find the tweet. It's gone. I lost it. It's gone forever. I liked it. It was a good tweet. It was a nice tweet. It was basically a tweet about how, like, we need to stop normalizing and expecting, like, rude behavior. Oh, I remember exactly what it was. So you know how people are using Grok to turn, like, when girls post a selfie or something, Grok, they, like, people will reply and, like, Grok, make her naked. You know how people are doing that? I think the majority of you are gonna say no because you're good people. But somebody was like, oh, if you go through Grok's media section, it's not very good. Which is kind of true, because if I go through Grok's media section right now, yeah, it's a lot of women. They are clothed though, so that's nice. They are clothed. I don't think the images that Grok generates are all displayed here, actually. Because I just scrolled to the very bottom. Anyway, I've seen it happen. People will use Grok to try and, yeah, generate images of women. There was, like, a trend for a little bit that was like, oh, generate her with, like, white fluid on her face. Any naked men? They haven't hopped on that train yet. But yeah, they'll use Grok to, like, generate images of women with, like, silly things. And somebody was like, I think it's really weird that people hold the mentality that, oh, if you post your image on the internet, you just have to expect that somebody is gonna put it through AI and do silly things with it. And, like, that got me thinking of, like, the same mindset I have kind of about how, like, being on the internet and people are like, well, if you're on the internet, you have to expect that people are going to troll you and harass you. I don't like that. I don't like that. And I will never, ever become jaded enough to think that that is something that I'm just going to agree with. I'm not. I don't think it's normal to feed people's images through AI and do it whatever you want with it. Whether it's like you know, generating more artistic images or doing something more sinister with it. I don't think that's fucking normal. I don't think leaving hate comments on people's social media posts is fucking normal. I think these people are deranged and insane, and these people should be happier. If you don't like something, scroll, go do something else, go play with your Tonka trucks in the front yard or something. I don't know, man. You can't ever make me jaded enough to hold that opinion that if you exist on the internet, you can only expect horrible, terrible things. That's just how it works over here. I don't. You can't get me to believe that. Can't do it. I will not. Hi, Talon! Hi, Talon! Okay, so at 8 a.m., it says, go to Barrow's Forest and talk to the deputy. I shot the sheriff. I'd like to see more poetry, personally. True. I used to really like Tumblr because a lot of people would write, like... They would just write, honestly. But that's a blogging site. But I don't know, we have that extended character count on Twitter. So yeah, start writing poetry. The forest has been placed off limits. Huh? Something happened in here? No, it's not that. The sheriff just told me to close it off. What? Morgan said that, but why close it again? Maybe another bear is prowling around. What do you mean, maybe? Grok, put her in a micro bikini. Brock, put a swastika armband on her. Grok, make her skin a little brown. Grok, make her pregnant. Okay, that was one picture I did see in Grok's media tab, is that they made the girl pregnant. I think it's a little funny to see people adding Grok and like making silly requests, but like it's funny to see, but I still don't like the outcome of it. Start adding Grork instead. Actually, in fact, start adding me. Start going at Hinketsuki and then please give me the context of this post and then let me just start spreading misinformation. From now on, if you want to at Grok, think again. At Hinketsuki instead. I got you. I got you. Edit Grok pregnant. Hinketsuki, is this true? Grok, make her have a happy and fulfilling life. Yeah, so start doing this on Twitter instead. Start adding Hinketsuki. I got you. I got you. Let the green-haired anime woman spread misinformation instead. Alright. Okay, I think it's really interesting that they closed off the park again and don't really know a reason why. You want to go in? Haven't you heard? The forest is off limits. There's a wild bear in there. Yeah, we been knew that. I hate the cold. Why Morgan stick me with this dumb job? Okay. Well, whatever. As opposed to a tame bear? Yeah, there's a wild bear. As opposed to a tame bear. The Tame bear. The Hime wallpaper is awesome. I'm glad you like it. The artists are tagged in the title, so if you would like to see more of their work, please do. They're very talented. Gotta do that until I'm told to stop. Oh shit, Morgan's coming. Morgan's coming. Listen, that will just give me something to actually do when I'm on Twitter instead of scrolling through the mountains of shit that I see on my timeline. You'll actually give me something to do. I'll actually be productive. So you know what? I give you permission. Morgan! Sigh. So Kathy actively sought out this Epic. Epic is the drug that they're taking. It's a hallucinogen. One thing I have seen is that people are uploading gore footage, but they put a meme filter over it to get past the censors. I'm glad I haven't seen that. I mean, I don't know. No, I am glad I didn't see it, because I know why they're doing it. Like, I like gore in media. I do, but I personally am not a big fan of just, like, showing people gore for shock factor, especially when they don't want to see it. So I'm glad I'm not seeing it. That reminds me of, like, the Tumblr apocalypse when apparently 4chan was, like, uploading a bunch of gore. What if it's 4chan again? Is it 4chan? Are they doing this? Yeah. Poor Father Barton. I thought she was a good, God-fearing girl. I guess I had no idea who Kathy was. But this still doesn't explain the connection between Emma and Kathy. Right, according to the diary and Mel's testimony, Emma wasn't too interested in the Epic, so it's not like the Epic brought them together. Yeah. Who is 4chan? Where's 3chan and 5chan? The forest is off limits. Did something else happen here? No, Cohen absolutely insisted we seal it off. Why? The clearing with the big tree is the only crime scene that's directly connected to Emma. Cohen is convinced we're missing something, and I'm inclined to agree. Good point. There's something in the forest. Nas thinks it's another bear, but I don't. It's the hacker known as Hime. I forgot Hime, but one of my New Year's resolutions is to catch up on a bunch of past live streams. Well, there's plenty of VODs there for you. I also have neatly placed my gameplay, like the games I've finished, into playlists as well. So if you want to go through like certain playlists, most of them are organized from the oldest video to the newest, so it goes in stream order for your viewing pleasure. I appreciate that. I'm very close to 10,000 subscribers on YouTube, so if you would like, you know, I would appreciate it. Smile. Went to looking for Hime wallpaper and immediately found Hime Footburger. Type exclamation point wallpaper. It will be linked for you. Oh, is Cohen here? Cohen's not here. Interesting. 4chan was more relevant a decade or more ago when it was less regulated and boards like Hole were free to post what they wanted, other than rather than the infamy of that board. 4chan really is just a site where people with specific interests hang out anonymously, kind of like Reddit, but less cringe. Oh, I was never really like a 4chan user. I don't really have any like opinions of 4chaners. I just know that I guess there's a specific group on 4chan that 1 year yeah, like flooded Tumblr with gore for some reason. It's an image board, right? It's like forums, right? They've got like different sections. Yeah, like Reddit. Like Reddit. Like Reddit. Mr. Samuel, are you here? Yeah. Already subscribed, bro. This is more for the Twitch side. Maybe they're upstairs, I think. They're upstairs. Isabella would be upstairs, no? Because Isabella got shot last time we were here. I know there's like a big VTuber fan community, I guess, on 4chan. I've just never really gotten into it. I don't know. Has anyone come to visit her? A tall man with beady eyes came, but he left after asking about Isabella's condition. Probably Wolf. Can I go in there? The sheriff told me not to let anyone in. Well, okay. Oops, excuse me. I think Samuel might be in here. This is his, apparently he has 2 offices in this hospital, which is interesting. He just walked out. Sir, come back. He just walked out. What the heck? Come here. You, I want to talk to you, Mr. Samuel. Is Dennis's body here? Yes, in the morgue. I heard he committed suicide with his own gun. Yes, he did. He died instantly. And it was definitely a suicide? It's not my job to determine that. All I know is that the bullet blew his brains out. Okay. Thanks. But they found a suicide note, so it seems pretty open and shut, if you say so. How is Isabella? She's still unconscious. Will she be alright? She'll be fine. She'll wake up. Don't worry. I hope you're right. Still, it's hard to believe that foxy lady was dealing drugs. Okay. Well, I mean, at least he's speaking fondly about a woman who's over the age of 18 this time. How'd they write it out with no brain? Well, before he shot himself. It wasn't really Isabella who was dealing them. She was just being used by Dennis. Still, how did Dennis get the epic? It's not that hard. I doubt it was some huge operation. Epic is fairly simple to make. Really? Oh, yeah. Any halfwit with a medical degree could make it. Hell, even a med student could probably pull it off. Dennis wouldn't have had to look far. Easy to make, and easy to make a lot of money with. A businessman's dream. The hospital's grown so big all thanks to my leadership. Okay, this guy's full of it. This guy's full of it. Alright, let's talk to James. Foxy lady. Like I said, at least he's talking about somebody who's over the age of 18 this time. Because last time we came into the hospital, he was like, if you know any underage girls, send them my way. Why every time I walk in, they leave the office? What is that? Come back here. James, got a minute? Of course. We know Emma and Kathy met at the forest on the 24th, but why, but not why they were there. You're wondering if they conducted the ritual? Yeah. I have no doubt they did. But how would Emma know how to perform it? Good point. I've never told her about it. And the specifics of the ritual weren't reported in any newspapers. Maybe Kathy knew. She grew up in the church. She would know all about Cougar. Cougar is the, I think it's the adoptive son of Father Barton's dad. So Father Barton is the pastor, so his father would have been the previous pastor. And then Cougar was, I'm pretty sure, the adoptive son. But in her letter, Kathy said Emma invited her. Maybe it was Emma's idea and she invited Kathy to use her knowledge of the ritual. After all, Emma was interested in the case from 40 years ago. Could be. Just gonna take a break in the lobby. Okay. Cougar is a woman over 40 who likes young men. Every site that can't be gatekept or doesn't allow users to bully wandering vagrants away turns into shit after a while. Yeah. Yeah, I would say. I'm not really the biggest fan of the bullying, but I don't know. I guess like it's more of like you know when you get tourists that come in and you're kind of like, hey yo, don't do that, don't act like that, don't say that, that's not how this site works, you know? Like I don't know if I would call that bullying, but yeah. Yeah, whenever you let like people who are not really familiar with the community come in and just kind of like do what they want, it kind of just, yeah, rips everything apart at the seams. I believe that. It's just that there's no bullying and more that the people are nice by allowing others too much freedom. Right. Yeah, because there has to be rules. I do like my little niche pockets of the internet. I would say I wish like people gatekept more. Oh my god, especially when it comes to like, did my game just die? Oh, I didn't. No, I was just sitting in the car. Oh my god, that scared me. Oh my god, the extra FPS. Can't go in. What? It's telling me to get an envelope from the Cohen Lodge, but it's showing me a picture of Cohen at the hospital. So, something tells me I wasn't supposed to be here. Hold on. Let's go back to the hospital. Oh. What was that? Somebody was here and then was not here. I'm going back to the hospital really quick. Speaking of communities, have you been enjoying Nikkei? If you've kept playing it. The Nikkei community has been really nice. I haven't really had time to pick it back up, but I would like to finish the story. I just haven't had time recently to get back into it. Toxic positivity? Yeah, right, yeah. Yeah. Where is Mr. Cohen staying? Finish the story? He made that will take years? The Nikkei story? Like if you just speed run the main story? I don't think that'll take years, no? Right? Maybe he's here. Oh, there we go. Are you all right? Matthew, thanks for saving me. I had to break the lock on your window. Yeah, never mind that. Morgan was really worried. Oh yes, he gave me an earful about taking better care of myself. Why has the forest been placed off limits? Besides preserving the crime scene, well, to be honest, the forest feels strange right now, like something terrible is about to happen there. Not the best reason, I know. What's about to happen? That I don't know, but it's the same feeling I had on the night of the 24th. I gotta ask, why have you spent all these years watching over the forest? Well... ... I have a favor to ask you. There's an envelope on the desk. Oh, in my room. Could you go get it? An envelope? Okay. It's important. Bring it to me, and I'll tell you about the forest. This is the key to my lodge. Okay. All right. Thanks. What the heck, Uni? Uni, hi. Hello, Uni. Thank you, thank you. Welcome. Happy New Year, Uni. Mwah. Welcome in, readers. My name is Hinketsuki. I'm a teeny anemic vampire, and we're currently wrapping up MIZZURNA Falls. Thank you! If you have to read out, I completely understand. But if you want to chill, we're going to be finishing this ultra niche Japanese PS1 game today. I'm at the SSR wall. Can't take most my Nikkeis past 160. Wouldn't you get gated by not having your character strong enough? Oh, you're right. Well, we'll figure it out. Thank you so much, Uni! You're a vampire like Uni? Isn't Uni a gravedigger? Wait, Uni, you're a vampire? What's this game about? There's a silly mystery going on. Yeah, Uni's an elf. She's not a vampire. Whoever said that, you're a fake Uni fan. She's an elf gravedigger, bro. So TLDR, this is a town called MIZZURNA Falls. It's supposed to be like some small town in Colorado. There is a mystery going on. There's a girl named Kathy who was attacked by a bear, and in the same night, a girl named Emma goes missing. The police think that the crimes, or that the cases are connected. Kathy ends up dying, Emma's still missing, blah, blah, blah. I play as Matthew, who is like the friend of Emma. I'm just like some 16 or 18-year-old boy. I'm the friend of Emma. I don't really know Kathy too much, so we do some investigating because we want to figure out where Emma is, if she's still alive. As you go on, you find out that there's like an issue with a drug being dealt in the town, which is the hallucinogen. There's also this old native tribe called the Amohi tribe, who apparently have found the way to extend your lifetime by like hundreds of years. So there's like this whole like meaning of life or rebirth kind of like spooky theming going on in here as well. So yeah, it's an interesting one, but I really like it. I'm kind of at the edge of my seat about it. Yeah. Would it be crazy to say this is like a PS1's Deadly Premonition? Maybe, yeah. I haven't played Deadly Premonition, but I've heard people throwing it around, throwing that title around. It's similar to like Twin Peaks, too. Yeah. Poor Emma. Yeah. Pointy ears, basically a vampire. Not all vampires got pointy ears, bro. Not all vampires got pointy ears. Everybody is so obsessed with the new wave of vampires born from from Nosferatu. Everybody is very obsessed with this type of vampire, but not all vampires look and behave that way. Fun fact. We are just like humans. We all look different. We all act different. We all are affected by different things. The new wave born from Nosferatu, the really old movie, but that would be the new wave of like how people understand vampires, because there's like older folklore. So yes, it's an old movie, but it's still the newer interpretation of vampires. Let's get in here. Yeah, I do want to play Vampire Masquerade as well. That's another one that's on my list to play. He wants me to get a envelope somewhere. I don't know where it is though. In Metal Gear, there's a bisexual called Vamp, and he's just called Vamp because he's bi, not because he's a vampire. Is what? Huh? The new wave born from a 100-year-old movie? You know what I mean. That is the new, like, okay, other than Twilight, I guess you could say. That is, like, folklore greatly is much older than fucking Nosferatu. It's locked. Okay, we broke the window, so we can go this way. I was questioning the comment, not you. Oh. You mean a vampire, so I guess in her long life, that movie is new? Yeah. It's a new movie. It's a newer movie. It is the newer depiction of vampires. Is this the envelope Cohen was talking about? I'm assuming. Department of Defense, and the top sheet reads Project MIZZURNA? What? What do you mean Project MIZZURNA? Bro, I told you guys. I was very suspicious of Cohen moving here and then being the one that looks over the forest, especially with him being an ex-Fed, and especially with the government telling freaking Morgan that he had to close off entry to the old Amohi cave. I had suspicions. Yeah, never trust the feds. I just got here some spicy shit, dude. It's going crazy. The story's going crazy. If you missed the last stream, Flesh, you should go into and watch the other VOD, because like there was a lot of crazy shit that happened last stream in the game. A lot of crazy stuff. Let's go back to the hospital. I think we can just go this way. Nope, we can't. I lied. Going the wrong way. I have to be really careful about the mistakes I make, because even just making a wrong turn and wasting the time going through that turn can mean that I missed something. I've been catching up on the VODs when I'm able. Not fully caught up yet though. Some crazy stuff. Do you want me to tell you? Like what has happened? I mean, I'm not gonna give you like the full play-by-play, but there's a couple events, like big events that happen. The music is nice, yeah. I really like the music in this game. The car physics are particular. It's old game. Old game. This was released in 98, so yeah. Old game. And I don't think driving is the main focus. I think it's the whole like open world thing, open world mystery. NPCs are all on a schedule type beat. It's like the main focus. Do tell. I'll see if Lesh says yes. Ugh, let me in. Let me in. Why can't I go in this room anymore? Oh, wrong room. That's my fault. Maybe I don't want spoiler? Yeah. Is this the envelope? Thanks. You've been a big help. It says Project MIZZURNA. MIZZURNA means it's got something to do with this town, right? Yes. Did you look inside? No. I had a feeling that I shouldn't. Oh, maybe I should have peeked around in it. I'm down for a quick summary so I can piece together. Okay, so basically the big events of last stream was that... God, can I even remember properly? So... there's a junkyard... And, so keep in mind, there's Mel, right? Mel's been the really suspicious guy that's been going around, like, he like, robbed his girlfriend's diner or whatever for money, because he really needed money. He's been talking about, like, how he knew Emma, and, like, stuff like that. He's just been really just, like, a suspicious guy. Well, Mel's father is Dennis. Dennis owns a lot of the land in MIZZURNA. So, keep that in mind. We went to a junkyard. Inside the junkyard, there is a bus. We go into the bus, and we find a large stash of Epic, which is that drug, the hallucinogenic drug. And so we're like, oh, okay, probably Dennis is the one who is dealing the drugs. He is. Dennis ends up killing himself because he obviously doesn't want to get caught and charged with the crime of distributing drugs. Dennis also apparently... is the reason that Isabella is being held, like, captive in the town. She is being used to introduce Epic to everybody because she's, like, a singer, and so obviously, like, a lot of her fans are gonna want to, like, have contact with her or something. So she's got influence, essentially. So she's influencing people to purchase Epic, kind of mostly against her will, though. So she's not, like, part of it consciously or just like willingly. She's stuck in a really poor situation. Dennis pretty much said, like, hey, you can stay at these apartments for free, but in exchange you have to influence people to purchase Epic so that he makes money off of her influence so that she could live somewhere for free. Otherwise she would be homeless. That's kind of like the situation with her. So anyway, Dennis is the reason. Dennis is selling Epic. He gets caught. He kills himself. And then that happens. So we do some more investigating. And there's something up with Father Barton. I can't remember exactly. Let me see if I can refresh my memory on why... Oh, the reason Father Barton becomes super suspicious is, so Kathy, the night that she went missing, so she said something along the lines of, like, I'm dead. And so we're like, okay, that's weird. So we do some investigating where she lived, and then we go into Kathy's room, and we found a letter. The letter basically says that Father Barton tried to strangle her, and because Father Barton was pretty much like her only family, she's an adoptive daughter, and Father Barton pretty much barred her off from other people because he said, like, oh, everybody's a sinner, blah, blah, blah. You have to be brought up in this perfect light. Because he's a pastor, you have to be like the perfect image in God's eyes and stuff like that. He basically raised her that way. So she's been very isolated. And so after he tried to strangle her, because he found out she was sinning because she was doing Epic, she felt like she had nobody else. So she was like, yeah, so my father tried to kill me. So basically, like, what's the point? And as soon as we read that letter, Father Barton's behind us. And then he takes us to the cellar of the church. And then he goes on this whole thing about sinners and how Kathy was a sinner. And then Matthew, are like, but you're a sinner. You tried to kill your daughter. And then Father Barton goes, you're right! And then he pulls out a gun and kills himself. So that's crazy. After this, we try to help out Isabella. We find out that Isabella is being taken to a cabin off of the North Shore from the lake. So we take a boat, we go across the lake, we find Isabella. Isabella is being kept in a cabin. We try to save her. We have a scrap with some guy who locked her up in there, and we knock him out, and we're like, Isabella, get in the boat. And she's like, wait, I need to share this piece of information for you. And I'm like, no, shut the fuck up, Isabella. Get in the boat. We don't have time. But she's like, no, let me ramble. And then the guy that we just beat up and knocked out apparently had enough strength in him to pull a gun out and then shoots Isabella in the back of the head. Fucking... I said I was going to curse less. This woman... She has just gotten in the boat. Anyway, so now Isabella is in the hospital. She apparently will recover. Cohen is in the hospital, as you can see. Apparently, he passed out from exhaustion or something. So he's now in the hospital, and that's kind of like where we are now. He's saying like, oh, there's something going on with the forest, and it feels really weird, so we closed it off again. It feels like it did on the 24th when all that silly stuff happened with Kathy, quote unquote, being attacked by a bear and Emma going missing, so we closed it off. So that's where we are now. Can you start from the top? Everyone's either dying or dead. That's what I'm saying. I'm putting money on everybody dying and the MIZZURNA Falls population no longer existing, and then the town being bulldozed over because everybody's dead. That's what I'm banking the ending is. Imagine owning almost all of the entirety of a town and then being like, yeah, I need to make more money. I'm going to sell drugs. Right? Like, you have so much. Well, apparently he had a money issue, though, because there were people who were renting some of his apartment buildings out, and they were basically like, oh, like, the place is trashed. I guess, like, some necessities weren't working, like, I guess, like, the water or something. There was just something going wrong with the apartments, and maybe Dennis got a little over his head with owning all of this land and not really doing anything profitable with it. And so that, or he's just simply is neglecting the maintenance on the buildings he does own for whatever reason. So Dennis did need money. Whether it's just because he bought some land that had some buildings on it that needed to be fixed up and he ran out of money because he bought too much land, or because he's just a piece of shit and he neglected maintenance, and now he's like, well, now I'm stuck in a bad position because now the people want me to fix things up. And I'm sure the city's probably like, Mr. Dennis, if you don't fix up these apartments, we're gonna have to do something. So MIZZURNA Falls bulldoze over for a data center? Yeah. Matthew and Winona have to repopulate. Oh no! Oh no! Wouldn't that be funny? Because it just seems like the whole religious aspect is really deep. The whole religious influence on the story, or just like its presence in the story is pretty heavy. So imagine everybody dies off, and now Winona and Matthew have to basically Adam and Eve MIZZURNA back into existence. But yeah, that's where we are. Anyway, we picked up an envelope from Cohen's lodge, and it says MIZZURNA Project on it. So I think he's going to tell us more. We'll see. So yeah, he asked us, did we open it? We said no. And now that's where we are. Really? Not many people would be so discreet. Does this have something to do with you overseeing the forest? If it's a military secret, I understand. No, it's really not something that needs to be a secret anymore. It was a long time ago. You know, I was in the army until 5 years ago, right? Yeah, you were a colonel. Back then, I was assigned to Los Alamos, New Mexico. By coincidence, I saw this file. When I read it, I realized it was a report of the case that happened here way back when. You mean the murder Cougar committed 40 years ago? You know about it? Yeah, he killed someone to attempt the mortal journey. Right. Barbara said that the police back then were overwhelmed and that the military did most of the investigation. They weren't just investigating the murder. They were investigating the ritual itself. I got interested in the case after my tour was over. I decided to find out for myself what happened in the forest here. Hence why you became the forest ranger. It all comes back to that damn forest. First Cougar, now Emma and Kathy. You said before that when you found Kathy, the clearing looked like an altar. Are you saying they tried to conduct the ritual? That's what I thought, but there's no proof. Nothing left that could be connected to the mortal journey. Something connected to the ritual. What about the necklace that was caught in the bear's claws? Necklace? You found something like that? Yeah, it had an emoji design. I think it was Kathy's. That must be the prophet necklace! Prophet necklace? The supplicant, the one who's killed and undergoes the mortal journey, needs the prophet to guide them back to the world of the living, and the necklace helps do that. The prophet would be the guy on the mural who's standing over the dead body, right? Right. The necklace was blessed with the power of the land, or so the emoji believed. By wearing it, the prophet could guide the supplicant's soul back like a beacon. My God! So Kathy and Emma really did this? One of them was going to kill the other? Or at least watch the other commit suicide? The necklace cements it. They performed the ritual. But by some bizarre coincidence, they were attacked by a bear in the middle of it. They couldn't have. Matthew, go get Morgan. He needs to know about this. I'm fine. Let's talk this through. Holy. About this Project MIZZURNA. What about it? Why is it called Project MIZZURNA and not Project MIZZURNA Falls? The emoji wrote, "He who undergoes the mortal journey shall meet with the MIZZURNA." What? Cinema. The MIZZURNA. In the emoji language, it means a great one or the truth. The name of the project was taken from that. I see. I'm getting up there in years. That's all I keep thinking as I stare at this hospital ceiling. Who's controlling the bear? I think it was just like coincidence, like he said. Oh my God. Okay. 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 So it says, where do we go from here? Gotta make sure I didn't do anything wrong. So we see Cohen. Cohen will say that the military was experimenting on people, killing them, then bringing them back to life with electric... What? He did not tell me any of that. Huh? What? See Cohen. Cohen will say that the military was experimenting on people, killing them, and bringing them back to life with electric jolts? He didn't tell me that. Project MIZZURNA was their investigation into Cougar's attempt at the death ritual. Yes. Cohen also says that the prophet necklace is needed to guide the dead person back to the land. Yes, he told us that. Now that we know that the tribal necklace was caught in the bear's claws, Cohen says the native people, townspeople spoke of a MIZZURNA, a great force. Finish Shakinun fully, then put the eternal tape in the cassette player. Oh. He didn't say anything about jolts of life. He did not say anything about that. All right, let's see. All right, sir, you want to listen to some music? I got a nice tape here for you. How about some music? What kind of music? The good kind. Yeah, maybe there is different dialogue if you didn't read the files. This song! What's wrong? Where'd you get this? Isabella made it. Her? What about this song upsets you? When I was in the military, I heard that same melody. Wait. This one? Life. Jam. He made jam. I said how the military was investigating the mortal journey, right? Yeah. Why do you think they were doing that? Because it was part of the murder investigation? The opposite. They investigated the murder because of the ritual. Back then, the military was running all sorts of tests on near-death experiences. Okay, here's the info. Like what? Rendering someone clinically dead, then reviving them with electric jolts. Isn't that the same idea behind the mortal journey? It is. The ritual Cougar was experimenting with was no different than ours. So then, I was involved with the project for 20 years. This bro's got guilt! So the experiments didn't go well. No. They went very well. The test subjects indeed died and were brought back to life. And they experienced the world beyond death? They did. I know, because I was one of them. Dun, dun, dun. That checks out. Cold War US doing weird crap is basically the expectation. Oh. You? Yin, I know what I saw. It was a world beyond description. So warm, so vast, and everywhere a beautiful melody was playing. And that melody is the one from the song, right? The very same. Thank you for the head pat. Isabella also had a near-death experience. She said she heard this melody while she was unconscious and made it into a song. So it wasn't just our test group. Is there really an afterlife? Oh my god, this is getting crazy! Maybe this melody is the voice of God. Maybe it's something primal deep in our brains, like an old memory, etched into our very subconscious. All those test subjects. Why was it so important to see this world beyond death? I wonder. Maybe it was because some greater need for purpose or meaning, I don't know. Whatever the reason, there was no shortage of volunteers, but a lot of them died. Maybe that makes us no better than Cougar. But Cougar believed it would make him immortal. He was chasing after something crazy. I mean, it's all the same. Yeah, it is all the same. We believed in science. He believed in an ancient religion. We both killed people to test those beliefs. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, now we got the juicy information. So now we got to go talk to Morgan, because that's what he told us to do. So let's go to the sheriff's office. Hopefully we're good on time. Hopefully we are good on time. But just in case, let's run. Run! Run, Matthew! With your flat ass. Gasp! The MIZZURNA was the bear all along. Yo, what if? What if the bear is the god, the prophet? What if? You think he'd had a more defined ass? I know, with all this running around he's doing in the city, in the town. It's not really a city, I guess. We are MIZZURNA Falls now, Winona. Roll the credits. Imagine. I'm telling you, everyone's gonna die. That's just how I feel. Everyone dies. Everybody forgets about MIZZURNA Falls. The ritual. The military testing. I keep forgetting circle is the exit vehicle button. It all gets lost and I don't know. History repeats itself eventually. And then we get MIZZURNA Falls 2 2026. I can only hope. He walks like a robot trying to mimic a human. There's only so much they can do. Time to get a Gatorade? It's still way too hungover. Oh no! I'm sorry, Lemons. Hope you feel better. Eat some, Did my game freeze? My game actually froze. It's a good thing I have a save state. I missed some MIZZURNA. It's okay. The story is like just kind of starting for the day. But basically we find out that the military was also trying to find ways to make people live forever. And so the military or the government became interested in MIZZURNA because of the Amohi ritual that, where they figured out how to make people live forever. So that's kind of where we're at. I got to go see you. Might come back later if you're still live. It was a nice stream, by the way. Bye, everyone. Take care, Luigi. Thank you for hanging out while you can. I hope you have a good rest of your day. Yeah, Lemons, eat some, like, I don't know, really fatty foods. Maybe something nutritious. Nutritiously dense with lots of healthy fats and protein. Maybe that'll perk you up. Some people say that, like, the hangover remedy is like, there's this Vietnamese soup called bom bo hue. I think I'm pronouncing it correctly. It's like a spicy soup with, like, oil in the broth, and it's got some meat. Eat food, say less. Yeah, try that out. Try out some food. Okay. Yay! And this is why you do save states, because the game is buggy. I wish I could experience a hangover. No, you don't. I've had like 2 in my entire life, and they've been terrible. The fact that this game is a real thing and actually released in 1998 blows my mind. It's a fantastic game. Like, genuinely. I think this game is amazing. I believe I will finish SMT Digital Devil Survival today. Okay. Come in. Yeah, from a technical perspective, yeah, they did a lot in this game. Mr. Morgan. Morgan, do you know about the Mortal Journey? What's that, a band? If only. You see. So you're saying that on the night of the 24th, Kathy and Emma performed this ritual? I don't want to believe it, but that's what the evidence points to. And it involves either killing yourself or having someone else do it for you. Well, shit. I'd best speak to Cohen myself. Let's see. It looks bad. We have to examine that necklace before jumping to any conclusions. Oh, the one we found on the bear? I lent it to James. James? Why? Because James is really interested in the emoji stuff. That's why. Said he wanted to study it. Emoji stuff is his specialty, after all. Exactly. Listen, Matthew, if something seems off to you, call me right away. Okay. We gotta go back to the hospital now and see James and see what he can say. Or if he even still has the necklace, who knows? Does a bear killing you count as someone else killing you? I mean, I would assume so, right? But Kathy ended up dying. It is suspected by the doctor. What the frick is Mel doing here? Hello? Hey, you dumbass! What do you want, Mel? You know damn well I got in a whole heap of trouble thanks to you. Serves you right. Besides, you're hiding something about Kathy. Huh? What about Kathy? You, Kathy, and Emma used the room at the motel on the night of the 23rd? What the? I looked in at the motel, and your room was just how you left it. ... Shit. Hey! Where are you going? Get off my back! Bastard! You came to gloat. But yeah, Kathy ended up dying. The doctor says it was because she experienced some sort of trauma, and I believe that now. I didn't believe him at first, but she saw her father as she woke up, and she said in her note that anytime she looks at her dad, she can only see him strangling her. So I'm assuming after getting attacked by a bear and then seeing your father and then probably getting some sort of traumatic flashback of your father strangling you, that it might have been way too much for her to handle. And then, yeah, she just probably had like a heart attack or something and died. So, yeah. 07 Kathy. Human Entertainment died shortly after this released in Japan. That's why it was never released outside. Oh. Yeah, all while high on Epic. Yeah. Oh, we're going the wrong way. Yep. Yeah, that's a lot. Yeah. But maybe we can find Emma. Yeah, it's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Her poor heart exploded. GG. They literally went bankrupt within like a month of this drop-in. So I'm guessing it didn't make much money. That's sad. It was pretty common for Japanese games to release in Japan ahead of an American release. Right. Thankfully, the Beetle is a rear-engine car, but that will just buff out. I wonder if someone could buy the rights to the game. Do you cosplay as a what? The eye patch isn't a Star of David. You can type exclamation point eye patch to get more information if you want. Let's see. Cohen said that people who perform the ritual meet with the MIZZURNA. So the legend goes, they become one with the MIZZURNA and are reborn. Yeah, but what is the MIZZURNA? The MIZZURNA. Come to my house tonight, and I'll tell you everything I know. Why won't he just tell me here? When? 11:30 p.m. Okay. Ugh. Okay, so it says, go to James. Say that the ancient legends say that those who meet with the MIZZURNA become one with it. You'll invite Matthew to his place at 11:30 in the evening to talk more about it. Talk to him again. And a necklace found on the bed. You have it. I just borrowed it from Morgan. This is the prophet necklace? Indeed. Could I see it? I'm wearing it around my neck. Take it. Why are you wearing it? Yeah, that's interesting. I had to join on Twitch to see the crazy Twitch chat messages. Hopefully that's the last of it. It's supposed to guide souls, so I was hoping it would give me some guidance as well. James! You've got a huge cut back here. What happened? My hands have been shaking lately. 3 deaths and a shooting. Emma's still missing. It's not good for the nerves. The other day I was shaving and cut myself badly. On the back of your neck, though? On the back of your neck? Who's shaving the back of their neck? Damn, so you are Full Metal Alchemist. What did I miss? A lot, apparently. But who's shaving the back of their neck? Some guys need to shave the back of their necks. Some boys are hairy. Okay. Plenty of guys do because their necks get hairy. Oh, I've never seen that. Interesting. You learn something new every day. Even the shrink can't keep it together. This is a bad sign. Never thought about that. Who does a therapist talk to when they're having problems? My dad gets really bad? He does? Huh. Anyway, can I borrow this? What for? It's supposed to guide souls, right? Maybe it will guide Emma back to me. Liar! You think there was someone else involved in the ritual with Emma and Kathy, don't you? And that person still needs the necklace. You got me. How'd you know? I came to the same conclusion you did. Besides, you don't believe in the supernatural. Read me like a book. See, Doc? You still got your edge. Now, can I borrow the necklace? Dude's been experimenting on himself? That's what I think, too. Very well. Just promise you'll give it back to me if I need to examine it again. Sure. Okay, we got the necklace. I'll help any way I can. Ask me anything. Okay. So from here... let's just make sure we did everything. Matthew notices a large scratch. Matthew will ask to take the necklace. He hands it over. Suggesting that a third person was with Emma and Kathy, and that person needs it. All right, so at 11:30, we should meet with Mr. James. From here, we will go to the church. Run. Gotta bounce. Have a good stream. Take care, righto. Have a good rest of your day. Happy New Year again. See ya. By chance, is your name related to Hinketsuki combined? No, it's Hinketsuki, which literally translates to like poor blood demon, like anemic vampire, because I am an anemic vampire. So it's Hinketsuki, not Hinketsuki. Alright, let's go all the way to the church, which is kind of far. Damn, imagine being named what you end up becoming? That's forethought. What if it's all just a persona? You know, like a writer's name or something. You know, every Chuunie's got to have their Chuunie name. What if my real name is just like Barbara Smith? but the Chuunie syndrome has caused me to take up the name Hinketsuki, just to truly be fully immersed in my Chunibyo delusions. Jane Doe. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have a kid and name him President of the World. As you should. It's manifestation. It's manifestation. Mama Ketsuki knew. Mama Ketsuki knew I would become a silly little streamer on the internet that plays her silly little games, and so she was like, you know what? I will name her Hinketsuki. And I will deprive her of proper nutrients so she develops extremely chronic anemia that becomes her entire personality. You know, it's like those parents. It's kind of like those moms that have those kids that they end up like trying to really force them into becoming dancers, like the JoJo Siwa mom situation. It's like that, but instead of becoming a singer and dancer, I become a frail Victorian child, shut-in that plays horror games and niche PlayStation games. Naming my God Emperor of Mankind. Naming my child God Emperor of Mankind. There you go. I'm gonna name my child Failure. Yeah, my daughter was born in the wrong era. What of it? Whoa! You! I keep seeing this guy everywhere. Talk to me. I guess he doesn't want to talk to me. I heard Victorian children had it rough. Yeah, I was there for it. I'm 300 years old. Wait! Naming my child Idiot so I can say, hey, idiot, and he will say, I curse you, Father. You have brought me into a life of pain and suffering. He's the portal guy? The what? The who? There's humans in Portal? I thought there were only robots. Yeah, I'm just gonna name my child Pathetic Idiot. Postal. 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 James? We just saw James at the hospital. Why is he here? What are you doing here? I thought there still might be some clues from when Cougar lived in this basement. Oh, that's true. Good thinking. Never imagined I'd find something like this. What is it? Oh, it's a painting of the mortal journey. Cougar probably made it. What is this round thing? It's the full moon, and underneath is the supplicant, the one who dies and returns. If I'm interpreting this right, the ritual requires a full moon to resurrect the dead. A full moon? Wasn't there a full moon on the 24th? Indeed. The next one will be on the 31st. Does the moon cycle that fast? What? So if there's a full moon on the 24th, there will be another one on the 31st. The reason why Charles Dickens wrote about Victorian children being miserable, kids were forced to work 12 plus hours a day in factories making clothing and textiles. Not without supernatural involvement. Yeah, this is interesting. What the heck? Kids now just get 5 new variations of spelling a name that had accepted spelling for centuries. Yeah, like Riley, right? Like Riley, Riley, and then it's like Riley. Rileigh, or like Michaela. Like all of these different weird spellings. Or you get weird names like McRye. I don't know, man. Michaelin, McKiley, McRiley. I don't know. Names nowadays are so interesting. I didn't have enough coffee yet. Something, why I named Y because my mother loves Y. Something, father staring at the painting of a poor blooded demon on the wall. Yeah, exactly. Gonna name my kid Naruto. They live far north enough so the moon comes around often, I guess? Maybe. I checked to make sure I was right. Full moon is technically a month apart. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Interesting. Tomorrow night. Dun, dun, dun. Aren't there any other clues? No papers left at all. I heard Father Barton burn them all. What? So I guess he couldn't erase this. Uh-huh. Apparently not. If I were correct about the ritual being the motive, we've gained an invaluable clue. Whole game falling apart because of the 3-day full moon schedule. Bro, what? Okay, so it says go in the basement, you'll talk to James examining the painting. Deduce that the full moon is necessary for the ritual. Apparently, there was a full moon on the 24th. The next full moon was going to be tomorrow. Gulp. Okay. All right. So now it says you have hours and hours of free time until your meeting with James, so go for a drive around town and relax. James's house is located on the lakeside between the motel and the boathouse. Understood. So it's at 11:30, right? So we should go take some nappies. I have to sneeze. I can't sneeze. I lost it. Relax in this town, I'm saying. DeLorean is also a really good name. Parents should take notes. We need more De Tomaso and DeLorean. Okay, so back in the day, when Hinketsuki thought maybe having a kid would be fun, which now I do not, I always wanted to name my kid, if I had a son, which like I only ever assumed I would have a son, or I only ever came up with a son name, never a daughter name. I wanted it to be Constantine. I just like little Hinketsuki's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna have a son and I'm gonna name him Constantine. Okay, Judy, listen, okay? I was born this way. Constantine is a badass name. You know, that's what I'm saying. Eastern Roman leader, dude. I honestly don't really know the history behind the name. I just watched one too many movies like that were set in the Roman era, and so the name Constantine was pretty common, and I just thought it was a cool name. So I was like, I will have a son and I will name him Constantine. He's about to rebuild the Byzantine Empire. The Exorcist guy played by Keanu Reeves. Hold on, what movie is this? I love Keanu Reeves. That's my dad. What movie is this? Now I gotta watch the movie. He legalized Christianity and moved the capital? I'm learning so much today. Oh, like the movie Constantine? I've actually never seen the movie Constantine. He's called John Constantine! You're yanking my chain, right? There's no way he's named John Constantine! Constantine with the angel wing tattoos on the arms? Exactly. I'm not? That's insane. Constantine is the first Christian emperor of Rome who put to death... Oops, sorry. I'm trying to read and drive at the same time. Don't do this. Whom put to death those that persecuted Christians. Also convened the first... oh my god! Es Ecumenical Council. Sorry, I'm stupid if you haven't known. Also, so that the church would sort out a major theological controversy. See, this is why I gotta read more this year. The DC character? No, it was mostly just like from hearing the name in movies. Ecumenical. Oh. See, this is why I gotta read more. You make Hinketsuki gotta read more. Read about stuff like this. Oh. Yeah, like I just hear thing and I'm like, oh, that's cool. So, don't think too deep into it. I literally just watched like freaking too many movies that were, yeah, set in like the Roman era. And there was always just some character named Constantine and I was like, that's a cool ass name. That's a cool ass name. What do you mean you didn't want to name your kid Master Chief? Well, now that I know about Master Chief, I'm gonna name my child John, and his middle name is gonna be 117. Literally just the numbers. I'm not spawning any demons. I am not having a child. This will not happen. Because if I have a kid, that's what's gonna happen. I had a rabbit named Gub Gub, you guys. I can't have kids. Because when I have the child, they are going to be named something so unfortunate that their life will be miserable. I cannot have kids for this reason. I had a rabbit named Gub Gub. Like, I had another rabbit named Leon Kennedy. Like, this is just, this, I said to myself, if I ever got another cat, I would name it Dinner. Just keep this in mind. This, I can't have children because of this. I can't. Did I save? I'm gonna save, just to make sure. Dinner is a good name for a cat, no lie, especially in Asia. Okay, so that's why, that's kind of why I did it, because I thought it would be a funny joke, because, like, I'm Asian. And I was like, so what if I just, like, named my cat Dinner? And then when I invite people over my house, I'm like, Dinner! And then, like, the cat comes away, like, from out of the corner. And then, like, just imagine how mortified my guests would be. Like, this is the kind of person I am. I just... For the bit, you know? Fuck them kids. I'm gonna delete a Snipetus. You are racist towards yourself? That's the only racism that's acceptable. Listen, if other people can make fun of me, I can make fun of myself, okay? You can't defend me. I've already turned myself into a joke. Constantine with the... Oh, I already read that. Yeah, with the angel wing tattoos. Okay, let's sleep until 10. It's probably the safest. Actually, no. We're gonna try to cut it real close. Self-racism is the best racism, but is it racist if it's just towards yourself? Isn't that just like self-deprecation? Okay, so apparently James's house is between the motel and the boathouse. I feel like I'm not going to be able to find his house, so we should be safe and start doing some searching now. When was the last time Matthew showered? You're so right. I mean, if you name your kid Leon, he will do totally necessary backflips. Okay, so this is funny you say this because I had a rabbit named Leon Kennedy. And so rabbits do this thing called a binky, and it's where they jump really high in the air, and sometimes they kind of like contort and flip around a little bit. He was a happy little fella, so he did this quite a lot. So... But the reason I named him Leon Kennedy is because, so he's a lion head, and if you don't know anything about lion head rabbits, let me tell you something. So they're called lion heads because they have the little lion's mane like lions do, the hair around like their neck. But his mane rested in a way that it looked like Leon Kennedy's middle part. And he had like this brown He was a harlequin. So he had like this brown, blondish kind of mane. So he looked like Leon Kennedy. So I named him Leon Kennedy. Leon Kennedy! I miss him. That was my favorite rabbit. But sadly I moved and I didn't want to stress him out with the move. So, he got adopted by somebody else and now he's frolicking elsewhere, living his best life. Leon's middle part sounds sus as fuck. No, that's a good gamer tag. Imagine in the public multiplayer gamer lobbies where the name pops up and it's Leon Kennedy's middle part. Yo, I'm changing my Steam name for that. I'm gonna change my Steam name to that. Leon Kennedy's middle part. I think this is his house. My bad, it was the Council of Hippo that started to hammer out the Bible. The Council of Hippo? Like the animal? I don't think this is his house, actually. I don't know too much about Western religions. I'll be so real with you. But would you... Is Christianity considered a Western religion? Yes, right? Yes. Hippo was a regional council. You guys know so much. Why do you guys know so much about religion? Why is it always... Why is it that men know so much about history? What is that? I didn't get that tism. It's an Eastern religion. How is it Western when it started in the East? Yeah, that's why I was thinking. So it did start in the East, right? So it's an Eastern religion. That's why I was thinking. I was like, wait. Like, in my head, I think of it as Western because of where it's practiced. Mostly. So it's an Eastern religion. Is it? Started in Jerusalem. It's in Abrahamic religion. Okay, yeah. Christianity started in the Middle East. Okay. You learn something new every day. Again, this is why Hinketsuki needs to read more books. Like, I took a religion course, but, like, it only really focused on, like, we learned a lot about Buddhism, honestly. It's pretty interesting. It's because we're always thinking about ancient Rome, probably. As for church-wide, it wasn't until around Trullo that the biblical canon was assorted for both East and West. Alexander the Great was... Great, wasn't he, Chad? Chad is all-knowing. Autism? Yeah. I don't know. History was never really my thing. Not really my thing. It started in the Levant religion in the East, and the Eastern Roman Empire spread it. Eastern is written all over it. Okay. So it is an Eastern religion. Okay. Oh! James is home. James is home. Yeah. Yeah. Interesting. Does the West have any religions that they've started? I feel like most religions I know of start in the East. Paganism? Okay, yeah, you're right. Is that it? Is that truly it? Greek and Norse? They were labeled as cults and ended up drinking poisoned Kool-Aid. Basically, every group of people had their own religion at one point. For the most part, they started in East, besides tribal regions, and were in America before Europeans showed up. Oh wait, East besides tribal religions that were in America before Europeans showed up. Right. Right. Yeah, tribal faiths, right. Paganism isn't so much one religion as hundreds of localized religions. Yeah, that's kind of how I understand it as well. That's where Drink the Kool-Aid comes from? It's a mass suicide cult? Really? I always thought Drink the Kool-Aid was... Okay, so like in the context that I've heard the phrase Drink the Kool-Aid has always been like, oh, subscribe to what everybody else is saying. The Scientology count? I guess. Almost whole American continent is animist? Yeah, following blindly. Right, like a cult. Yeah. I'm learning too much. My brain. You guys, I'm gonna... My brain is gonna expand and I'm not gonna be able to leave my room because my head won't fit through the door frame. Matthew, come on in. The La Loma residence. Where's my last save state? Right there. Let me save here. The sad part is it wasn't even Kool-Aid. It was flavored aid they drank. It was flavor aid. What flavor aid? You can keep streaming forever. Listen, that wasn't out of the question. You don't have to feed me with knowledge so that my brain is too fat and I can no longer leave my room. Yume has a huge forehead already. What do you mean? My hairline is perfectly normal. My forehead is a forehead. Yeah, it barely fits 4 fingers, actually. When I put my hand on my head? Like, if I put my finger where my hairline starts, my pinky touches my eyebrows. So, I have a 3 head. I think I have a 3 head instead. As far as I know, Greeks and Norse believed in God and those gods we now know as Marvel and God of War characters. I'm familiar with the God of War characters. I didn't know the Marvel bit. Marvel bit. Drink the Kool-Aid is a reference to the cult of Jamestown, where when the American forces went down there to sort out their shit, the cult leader convinced all the kids to drink the sweet beverage mixed with cyanide. After the kids died, all the parents drank it as well. 3 head. Let me read that comment above. Hinduism is ultimately a what? Consolidating the worship of the vast number of regional deities into one larger paradigm. You're teaching me far more than my college professors did. Or maybe I just forgore. Well, now we're about to learn a whole lot about the Amohi. Just a moment. Dang, look at this guy. He's got all these wine glasses out. Dude, he's got so many books. And look at his record collection. I want to be just like James in this sense. With all the books and all the records. I learned all of this in high school. Yeah, they did not teach me this in high school. Nuh-uh. We did not get taught religion in high school. We got taught like American history and like world history, but the sections on religion were very short. But I don't remember learning about the Jonestown situation. I don't give a shit about Jonestown or Hinduism. Tell me about MIZZURNA. College has really dumbed down the extent of religious studies over the decades. In this day and age, it's mainly going to be autists and enthusiasts that deep dive into studying religious history. Well, maybe that's the 2027 quest. I don't know. I mean, like, I said I want to read a lot more into like philosophy and stuff, but I feel like there's maybe like if you get into philosophy, I feel like the natural rabbit hole that you go down next is religion. No? I think so. Who knows? You've got a lot of books. Have you read them all? Well, here it is. What's that? It's a book I'm reading. It was written by a soldier who investigated the ritual a long time ago. It claims that to perform the mortal journey, the supplicant must consume a special poison brewed by the prophet, which induces clinical death. Unlike Cougar, the Emoji preferred not to murder the supplicant themselves and instead had to take the poison willingly. The prophet then places the necklace around the neck of the clinically dead supplicant, which allows them to continue on the mortal journey. The journey begins as they encounter phenomena The journey begins as they encounter phenomena that all defy description. Sights beyond words, wisdom beyond logic, beauty beyond imagination. It finally concludes with the MIZZURNA descending into their very soul. Now one with the MIZZURNA, the supplicant's soul is guided back into their body by the necklace, and they are reborn with full knowledge of the world of the dead. Is that round thing in the cave painting the MIZZURNA? Good guess. It is indeed. What does the MIZZURNA descending into their very soul mean exactly? To the Emoji, the MIZZURNA was God. Having the MIZZURNA descend into your soul was like meeting God. No, more than merely meeting God. No, more than merely meeting God. It was like being God. However, briefly, meeting God in this origin of the town's name, the MIZZURNA descends, as in MIZZURNA falls! The title drop! The title drop! The main rule of philosophy is learning how to understand the very foundations of thought and worldviews. Right, yeah. MIZZURNA falls, he said it! The fucking title drop! Dude! I just figured the town was named after the waterfall. That's no doubt part of it too, but over time the original meaning was lost. I just don't get it. What don't you get? Why is this so important to people, even if there is an afterlife? Why waste your life obsessing over it? You'll find out for sure when you die, so why bother? Oh, Matthew. Oh, Matthew! The fall of the MIZZURNA cult? Why do you think humans first conceived of gods, devils, and miracles? Is it conceived or convinced? I already passed by it. My bad. We're thrust into life knowing little about it. Knowing for certain there's an afterlife gives people comfort, and gods, devils, and miracles do exist. The only question is whether we created them or they created us. You're saying the MIZZURNA exists? It does. Either as folklore or as a real entity. I want to see the truth of it myself. Then why not perform the ritual and find out? If I ever get the chance, I will. That's why he wants the necklace! That's why he wants the necklace! This guy. A brain can never be too fat, He-Man. Plus, your forehead is perfect just the way it is. I'm telling you, stop my ego. I'm going to inflate. Cease the He-Man inflation! Cease! Thank you. I appreciate your nice comment, your kind words. I don't understand. To perform the ritual, doesn't he need to kill someone? So either he needs to kill someone or somebody needs to kill himself, either he needs to kill someone, that person needs to kill themselves, or if he wants to do it on himself, he can kill himself. But the thing is that somebody has to place the necklace around him in order for him to come back. So he can either try and do it on himself or on somebody else, yes. Or they can kill themselves and he can place the necklace on that person's neck. That's basically what has to happen. Blood must be spilled. You'd really poison yourself just to see if an old myth is true? I'm leaving. Dude, I hate Matthew. I'm not gonna lie. I hate Matthew so much. I fucking hate Matthew. Happy New Year, Fort! Hi, Hi, for typing wheel. Hello, hello, hello. You're risking your life for Emma. I'd risk my life for the truth. It's all just perspective. I know James is a little sussy, but James also says some shit that just really speaks to me. I think James might be my favorite character. I think he might be my favorite character. Is that the end of the day? That's the end of the day. Let's make sure we did everything. Go inside, talk to James. The painting is not of the full moon, but the MIZZURNA. James will talk about the MIZZURNA. And then he'll title drop. In the end, the conversation goes sour with Matthew saying he doesn't believe in any of that. And James tells him he'd like to do the ritual himself. Finally, Matthew leaves in disgust. Okay. So yeah, at this point we get to go to bed, and then we sleep and continue on with day 7. That's not my car. That's not my car. He definitely smothered his wife with a pillow. I keep pressing circle on accident. Smothered his wife with a pillow when he was younger? James? Matthew? Dude, this is getting deep. This is getting deep. I'm wondering what the inspiration was for the story. Well, it was Twin Peaks, right? But I mean, like, I don't know how to really word what I'm trying to say. Like, is this based on like a true story? Like, is there a town out there that had, you know, natives that believed in eternal life, and the government tried to get involved in order to learn about their ways, so that they could also find the way to eternal life? Is this real? What time is it right now? Okay, yeah, we'll sleep for 5 hours. The story is not very Twin Peaks anymore, if I remember correctly. Oh, is it not? Grok, is this a real story? No, you have to at Hime Hinketsuki. No more Grok. No more Grok. If you have questions, you at Hinketsuki. He gets car sick too easily. Croc. In my restless dreams, I see that town. Silent Hill. Nas will call at 7:30. Okay, we go back to bed. Average ancient Chinese literature where the emperor wants to gain immortality. I feel like this is like just a very common thing everywhere. Twin Peaks was more about self-reflection and manipulation. This story has a lot of more religion and supernatural elements, right? Is Twin Peaks only a movie, or is there a game? Book? There's also the whole Fountain of Youth thing that's been around forever. Right. Also, welcome in. Welcome in. So we wait until 7:30 when Nas calls us. It's a TV show. Oh, I thought it was a movie. See what I'm saying? I gotta consume more media. I'm not much of a knower outside of like the anime and a handful of Disney and Pixar movies I've watched. Not much of a knower. TV show. Got it. I'm already consuming you a lot. Well, maybe you gotta consume other things, Dan. Maybe it's time. No! Just kidding. Super glues you to the seat. Come, consume more, Hime Hinketsuki! Consume more! What new Pixar movies are out there? Well, I don't watch many new Pixar movies, but my favorite one of my favorite movies is Monsters Inc. I always feel really embarrassed to admit that, but one of my favorite movies is Monsters Inc. I just love that Sully guy. What can I say? What can I say? I love that little Sully guy. Consume. Oh no! The condensation on my sody has fallen off the cup. And it made my desk mat all wet. That's okay. I wipe it. Maybe I'll go to the bookstore today. Guys, should I go to the bookstore today? If it's not too late when I finish the game. Maybe I go to No, I gotta read the books I have already. I will read the books I have already before I go to the bookstore. Sure? No. I will be responsible. I will read the books I have already. And then once I finish those, I'll go to the bookstore. Go to the bookstore. You don't have to buy any? What are you guys, pirating books? But I like having the book in my hand. It's nice. I like it. I want to hold it. I guess I could rent them from a library. I don't know if I have any libraries nearby. That's true. Acquire more tomes. Acquire more. I really wanted to incorporate like a tome or a grimoire into my design. Fun fact. I just thought I already had too much and I just didn't do it. But I really wanted to. I should have. If you guys don't know who Himingbell is, she has a similar symbol that I have on my eye patch, but she put it on her tome, on her book. And honestly, I was like, dang, that's actually a really good idea. I should have done that instead. But I love eye patches too much. We have a library close by? Do we? Okay. You can just browse. Oh, true! Okay, you're right. If it's nice out, I'll take a look. If it's not too cold, I'll go to the bookstore. Pirating is efficient? Can you pirate books? What do you want, queen? Oh, like in terms of books? I don't know. I do want to pick up 1Q84 again because I used to own it and I no longer have it on my person. It is probably stuck in a box somewhere at Mama Hinketsuki's house, but I don't live very close by to her, so that is at least one of the books I wanna get. Hello? I like how you say you don't have to buy and Hime thinks immediately of stealing. My bad! Welcome in! I don't know how to pronounce your name. Vextal? Welcome in! Hello! Your phone ringing! Hello? Matthew, it's me, Naz. What's up? I've got an unusual customer here. James, the doctor. Come to the store. James? What's James doing? Hello? Your phone ringing. Your phone! Oh, Matthew, good timing. Dr. James is here all the way to see you. Sorry for inviting myself over. It's fine. What do you want? I just came to lend you that book about the ritual. Okay, let's talk in my room so we don't take up the store. Very well. Pirating isn't stealing, though. If I say I agree with you, is the FBI gonna knock my door down because I agree with you? Hime Hinketsuki stream goes offline. No, they got her, boys! They got her! They got her for being too based. I'll leave it here. Ah, you're reading some challenging material, I see. Oh, not really. My dad bought them for me, but I've never been much into history myself. A pity. I'm quite the history buff, you see. Of course you are, James! You're a man! Positive. I did not mean that in a derogatory tone. I noticed. For instance, don't you ever stop to wonder where your sense of values come from? Your parents taught them to you, of course, but who taught them? Trace your lineage far back enough and you can see the evolution of your very ideals. True! Gaining the perspective of thousands of generations, how can that not fascinate you? This is why I love James. This is why I love James. James is spitting. Hey, James is trying to buy rat poison. Do not sell it to him. If buying isn't owning, pirating ain't stealing. Snaps. Snaps. He's spitting. I fear he's based. I prefer to focus on the here and now, but I'm getting better at understanding the riddles you talkin', if that counts. Ha! That you are. I suppose we'll have to agree to disagree. Anyway, how's Isabella? She's still unconscious. Damn, she's the only one left who can tell us the truth. There's still hope. The culprit may yet show their hand. Isabella is a key witness. Whomever is responsible is likely to silence her. True. With any luck, the culprit will be caught in the act, since the deputy is guarding her room. True, I was just going to say they should set up surveillance in her room, but did they have, like, surveillance cameras? Yeah, 98, didn't they have, like, yeah, they had cameras and shit, right? Set up some spy cameras in her room, because I don't think just a deputy sitting outside of the door is really going to do much. You can call me Vital. Oh, okay, Vital. I pirate oxygen 24/7. The guy who cures cancer could have had it instead. Yeah. Put some in her bathroom too. Okay, Vlesh. Vlesh specifically would like to purchase whatever the feed is. He wants the tapes after they're done with it. Either way, it'll all be over soon. I suppose I should be getting back to work myself. All right, thanks for the book. Goodbye, James. James is my favorite. Now you have nothing else to do until 5 p.m. What the hecky? Okay, I guess we go to bed. Really? Is that it? James will walk in. You'll automatically move to the shed. James will lecture Matthew on the importance of educating oneself of the entirety of human history in order to live 1,000 years. So subtle. James also says that whoever the bad guy is will likely return. And you have nothing else to do until 5 p.m. Okay, I guess I'll take a nappy. 5-hour snooze. Aloha, guys. Hope you have a great time. Hello, Steve. Welcome in. Yeah, we're chilling. We're wrapping up a very interesting game. We'll save again here just because. Just because. This is so weirdly nostalgic for me. Very 90s bedroom. I like that his TV is on the oil barrel. I like that a lot. America, yeah. Hello. We should also do save state, methinks. Save. Oh, can I get a right here? What time is it? Okay, we have to do little 1-hour naps until 4. Because Winona will give us a call at 5, apparently. James is saying everything goes back to Rome? Is that what he's saying? No saves. My nose. Bro. We're getting so close to the end because I'm pretty sure at the end of this day, it's like the ending. I don't know if I'm ready. I don't know if I'm ready for it to be over. I don't know if I'm ready. It's okay. There's multiple endings, so I'm sure there's not going to be any like YouTube videos of the endings, but we can read what the endings are. Okay, one more nap. So we'll have some just like our Fatal Frame endings, we will have some stuff to consume further. Okay, now we chill for 20 minutes, which means I'm gonna go outside and pet the dog. What the dog doing? What the dog doing? Pet the dog. Just the random posters and stuff on the walls. Only thing missing, the SNES and this or a Sega Mega Drive Genesis connected to the tiny TV. It's a cute little room, isn't it? Cute little room. Got the pictures on the walls. He's got the freaking boombox stereo. Wait, can I do anything with it? Secondhand radio cassette player. I wish I had kept like these sorts of things. But I was really stupid. I thought that like, oh, you know, I'll get rid of it because I can't, you know, I don't need it right now or I don't have room for it. And I'll just get it later. And yeah, stuff has changed. Stuff has changed. All these pictures on the walls. I like his TV though. I like the color. That's his Instagram wall. He poses all his selfies with. Only thing he's missing is a buff TF2 engineer poster. I was gonna say maybe it's that right there, and we just can't tell because it's pixelated. Who knows? Who knows? We have time for a shower, maybe. Time for a shower. Oh my god, the perspective in here is crazy. There we go. Take a shower. I love how you can take a shower, but you can't, like, use the toilet. Oh, wait, yes, you can. You can't wash your hands is the thing. That was the thing you can't do. You can't wash your hands. So after you use the bathroom, after the bathroom, you have to shower. Waffle stubs! Yeah, because we used the bathroom, I think, on the first time we played. And I went to go wash my hands, and I was like, you can't wash your hands! But yeah, you can shower. That's what everybody should have been doing during COVID. They were freaking out with no toilet paper. They're like, what am I supposed to do after I use the bathroom? There's no toilet paper. Go take a shower. Go rinse yourself off. Okay. Anywhere 5 p.m., phone Winona's house and ask where she is. Notebook. Please buy us all bidets. I heard they're relatively, like, inexpensive, no? They just require some setup. Right? Just get second breakfast for free. Okay. Triangle, circle, circle, triangle is what we gotta call. Ghostbusters! I want a bidet. I want a bidet. Hello, Ringwald's gas station. Matthew, Winona's visiting Isabella at the hospital. I know the case is on her mind, but I don't want her getting into trouble. Can you go and keep an eye on her? No, say less! Say less! If anyone here does not have a bidet, get one. It's so worth it. Yeah, I hear it's very worth. Yeah. I'm wet wipe pilled. But yeah, I think a bidet would be nice, especially because you just use less paper, honestly. Oh, I forgot about my my other New Year's resolution was to throw away less plastic. I want to start eco-bricking. Do you guys know what eco-bricking is? It's where you get like a, let's say like a 2-gallon jug of water or whatever that you're not using anymore. And any loose plastic you have that like can't be recycled, you stuff it into the jug and you make it as compact as possible. And that's what you throw out. Instead of like throwing away all the loose plastic like in the trash, you eco-brick it. Yeah. It sounds awful. It doesn't really sound too bad. Just sounds like you just keep a jug and you just shove plastic into it. Better than like throwing it all away, right? Ooh, Liz, what are you doing here? Granny is really quite lonely. I really appreciate you taking the time to visit her. Everybody's here. We stump our plastic in cans to take them to the recycle center. Well, there's some plastic you can't like recycle or something like that. I had to look more into it. Like for example, if it's like touch food or like if it's like a plastic bag or something, like you can't recycle these. So you have to, you can eco-brick it. Then you can turn the plastic into gas and fuel your generator that powers your Nissan Leaf EV. Hi, Matthew. How's Isabella? Oh. Why do you care? Wolf? What do you mean, why do I care? Why shouldn't I? When recyclables go to the factory, there's a minimum wage workers that have to sort out plastics into types. Right. Yeah, this. Yeah. Is she awake yet? No. If she's not on her feet soon, my bar is going to lose customers. Yeah, that's all you care about. What the hell's wrong with you? You're half to blame for what happened to her. I know. It was just a joke. Okay, Wolf, that was a shit joke. That was a shit joke. I'll come back later. Yeah, maybe don't come back at all, actually. Maybe just go away. If you have a jug of random plastic, someone has to break the jug open to see what are type 9 and type 6, not recyclable, and what's soiled. Maybe I should just educate myself on what those are and then sort them myself. Is that not possible? Doesn't it say, like, right on the piece of plastic? It has, like, the little recyclable, like, whatever. And it says, like, it either has, like, a 6 or a 9 on it, right? Or something, or whatever. Yeah. And, like, whatever's not recyclable, I guess I just toss out. Yeah, I can just educate myself. But yeah, I want to start eco-bricking. Wasn't that the bar owner? Yeah. He watched Dennis manipulate Isabella and didn't do a thing. I also want to, like, start composting, too. I think that would be pretty helpful. Yeah. Just be that a-hole that says it's not your job and it's other people's job. I can't. Be like the German citizen and categorize your trash into 27 parts. Yeah, give me my 27 trash cans so I can organize everything. I mentioned when Emma and I went to the bar and some guy started hitting on her, right? Yeah, why? That guy saved her. What? Wolf did? I'm not giving him any credit. It's his bar. He probably had to step in. Well, he was sort of weird about it. He was a little too worried about Emma. Like she was jewelry he didn't want damaged. He did say she was pretty. Interesting. Interesting. She's still resting. I won't let anyone in. Okay. It says, Samuel will come out of Isabella's room to say he's not sure when she'll wake up. Is he still in there? Let me see. I don't see anybody in there. My base doctor might be a sex pest at the club. Well, the doctor is a sex pest. For sure. Did Samuel already leave or no? Samuel will come out of Isabella's room and say he's not sure when she'll wake up. Go outside. I mean, if all Samuel says is he's not sure when she'll wake up, then who cares? Kimi is the 300-year-old perfectly cut emerald that chat views through the glass at the museum. What did I say about the compliments? What did I say? I'm going to... My head will fill with helium and I will fly off into the ozone and I will never be able to stream again. I'm just kidding. Thank you, DK. You're sweet. I'm not perfect, though. We all have flaws. Everybody makes mistakes. Everybody has those days. Everybody knows what I'm talking about. Everybody gets that way. Yeah, you know, so a weird, horrible incident happened, but apart from that, it's been a great year. This freaking guy, I swear to God. Yumi's the type of gal you'd want to play a long-term D&D campaign with. I've never played D&D before. I always get really self-conscious about my ability to be thank you for the hydrate button arrow, by the way. I always get really self-conscious in my ability to like role play. I think I've mentioned this before. Anytime I try to act, as a reflex, thank you for the head pat. Thank you. I like tear up. I don't know why. Like I used to be in choir, for example, and sometimes there would be lines we would have to speak, and I was given lines before, and I just start tearing up. I can't help it. So I always get self-conscious that I'm gonna start tearing up during the D&D campaign, but I have always said that if anybody invited me, that I would play. That like if in person somebody were to invite me, that I would say yes, because I've said no too many times. So the next time somebody invites me, I said I would say yes. Is that anxiety? Maybe. 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 I'm the same way? Really? Really? I can't play D&D because I just play by myself? Oh, I just play myself but as different classes. That's how I am too! I'm like, well, this time I'll be a bard, and this time I'll be a mage, and this time I'll be a paladin. But I guess, like, that's how you play D&D, no? I don't know. People have also said I should just play Baldur's Gate, so maybe. You meet up with Hime, she starts crying and runs away, you spend the rest of your life thinking you did something wrong. If I ever give D&D another try, I would definitely need to be in person. Right, yeah, that's how I feel. Like, for my first actual experience, I would like for it to be in person. Yeah. Wolf! Where the car just materialized and there's Bonehead! Bonehead? That's him! Where did the car come from? As opposed to long distance sex? What? Who is talking about sex? Welcome in, by the way. I bet they're going to Club Wolves. Well, I know where I'm going next, I guess. I know where I'm going. I know where I'm going. So it's telling, so if they're going to Club Wolves is only open at 8. Mimikyu Dayo, welcome in. So we have to take some nappies because Club Wolves doesn't open up until 8. I am the same sex at any distance. I don't know what to tell you. It's crazy. What the fuck? Good one. Good one, DK. Holy shit. Facts. I'm dead. I'm dead. That was really good. That was really good, DK. Need a 4-stack VTuber Baldur's Gate 3 custom character campaign collab. Wouldn't that just like have to go on forever though? I'm really bad at like long-term collabs, as you guys can tell with me and Noko and playing Resident Evil 6. It's taken us like 4 months. No, it's taken us like 3. We're gonna play again this upcoming week though. We will. Let's snooze. Some guys look very feminine from a distance. I mean, yeah, true. That's true. Yeah, and some women look more masculine. So it's about to be 7. So let's just drive to Club Wolves. You want a decade of guaranteed VTuber stream content? You know that the average lifespan of a VTuber is only like 3 years? I have said this before. I hope to be the VTuber that outlives my viewers. I would like to be the VTuber that outlives my viewers. Oh, work on making that a no! Oh, not like this! Not like this! No. It's more like, you know, like I'm immortal, you know, you guys are human, unfortunately, you know, human life expectancy and all that. No! Do not krill yourself! No! I should have specified instructions unclear. Fork in outlet. Toaster in bath. I intend to live forever. Lord willing, I believe in you. Time to start drinking hard. You stop that. I remember having fun with Moldve Basic First Edition D&D with friends. I'd also be interested in running a Cyberpunk 2020 campaign one day. Dude, a Cyberpunk D&D campaign would be sick. I think I'm immortal because I died on the inside a decade ago by working for retail. Now I'm sad Hime don't leave us. I will not. Like I said, I hope to be the vampire, or sorry, I hope to be the VTuber that outlives my viewers. You guys will be like 90 years old still watching me. Oh, Hime. She's going live again. Oh, it's about that time. You'll be like you'll be in the retirement home, and it's like I have to have a PC so I can watch my Hime Hinketsuki. And then I'll show up. You know? I'm like, hi! And I do my 1 hour yap, and you're just like, Hime, it's my 97th birthday. And then I sing you happy birthday. Hi! Hi, Blush. How do you know we're not 90 already? I've said this before. I feel like most of my chat are like early 30s Warhammer enjoyers. Early to late 30s. You guys are like painting your little figurines. You know? I feel like I have like old... What the f... Did you see how Mel pulled up? Was that just me? Did you see that? Did you Can somebody clip that? Did you see that? I need to look at that later. What the f... Initial D? What's TTRPG? Twin Turbo RPG? Twin Turbo Uma Musume mentioned? Totally different plastic crack. Yeah, but that's what I feel like. I feel like most of my watchers are boomer coded, which I like. So, but you know what? If I have a 90-year-old viewer out there, sick. TTRPG, tabletop RPG, right? Yeah. No. Twin Turbo role-playing game. That's where I role-play Twin Turbo Uma Musume. She likes them old, real old. I mean, I'm 300, so who's old? Is it you, the 90-year-old viewer, or is it me, the 302-year-old vampire? Which one? Which is it? Yeah, it's a New Year's game, too. It's fitting, right? Daniel did really good with the suggestion. Hey! Aren't you gonna say something? Mel. I have a pile of history books next to my bed on my nightstand that I read before I go to sleep. But that's so cool. That's so cool. You got ultimate ugh status? Yeah, I'm the ultimate hag. Matthew, you have to stop Mel. Huh? What's going on? What's Mel doing? If you've got a problem with me... Wait, hold on. I haven't been voice acting. right? Remember, he's got like an old gravelly voice. So it's going to be like, if you've got a problem with me, I don't really care. But keep it out of my bar. You heard him. Now get the hell out. Answer the damn question. Where is he? Where's Bonehead hiding? I know you know. Final warning. Get out. Up yours! That's enough. Oh, you want some too? He's getting beat up by an invisible ghost. Who is he fighting? What? Who is he fighting? Matthew, do something. Enough. Everybody calm down. His inner demons. Thank God. Hurry up and get this kid out of my bar. Mel, you want to go back behind bars? Come on. What are you doing? This guy's. Huh? Morgan here. What? Isabella's awake! Ah. Got it. I'll be right there. Just gotta swing by the station first. Isabella's awake! Quick, question her, bombard her with questions as soon as she wakes up. As soon as she wakes up from her coma, just bombard her with a bunch of questions. Is this true? Isabella's awake? Awake and responsive. We can finally talk to her. Mr. Sheriff, you don't intend to let this kid stay here, do you? Mel, you come with me. Why? I'm done having people boss me around. Leave me alone. He's such a child. I'm not about to let you stay here and cause trouble. Start walking. Shit. The way he just follows. The way he just follows. Matthew, let's get to the hospital. Time to get to the bottom of this. Let's go! Okay, let's go. Oh, Winona's coming with us. So apparently the person he was roughing up is Isabella's bodyguard, but for some reason his player model didn't show up. Alright. So... There's my car. We're gonna go straight to the hospital. He was thrown in the drunk tank cell? Yeah, he's drunk off the milk. That's an unorthodox method of bike riding? You know what that reminds me of? So there's this image. I wish I had it on hand, but it's of like this like low potty model of a guy, and he's T-posing, and attached to his feet is like a platform, and on the sides of the platform are these really large wheels, and so that's the way Mel was riding his bike reminded me of that. Your whip is immaculate. Thanks. Thanks. What can I say? It's imported. Does that make it cooler if I say that? What? What is going on? What the hell? Is that a nurse? Who is that? He's dead. I told you! I told you everybody's gonna die! What happened? Isabella, they've come for her. We have to get Morgan. I'll call him. Okay, nice. He's whipping the phone out. Damn it. No one's picking up. We have to get to Isabella's room. Winona, take my car and go get Morgan. Okay, but what about you? We gotta go to Isabella's room, obviously. I'm going to Isabella's room. It's too dangerous. You can't charge off alone again. There's no one else here. I have to do something. Just get Morgan, quick! I rode in a Beetle growing up, and it never moved that smoothly. Really? Ah! I'm stuck on the body on the floor. Okay, run. Run! They're gonna get Isabella. Run! Winona suddenly sounds so girly. Oh, no, you can't go off alone by yourself. No, what if you get hurt? Matthew. Oh, no, Matthew. Okay. Tank controls. The deputy! I told you everyone's dying! Are you all right? Hey, what the hell's going on? She's downstairs? What? What do you mean she's downstairs? Run. Run, Matthew. Run. The tank controls are gonna make me blunder. From downstairs. Further downstairs? Like this way? I thought he as in pronoun he. I think that's what he meant. But I just went, eh. So where are they? What? Where are they? Dun, dun, dun. Another one bites the dust. Dun, dun, dun. Another one bites the dust. And another one goes. And another one goes. And another one bites the dust. I don't know if that's how the song actually goes. Okay, I can't open any of these doors. Oh no. This way, maybe? Ugh. Okay, there's the only door here. Oh! Isabella! Okay, her mouth is very obviously not covered, but for some reason she can't speak. Thank God. Are you all right? I approve of the way you're saying thank you. She's autistic. She's gone nonverbal. No, bonehead! Oh God, we gotta fight him, don't we? Jesus, what a pain in the ass. How many of you people do I have to kill? Bonehead, you're the one who... No, don't move. Last time we met, I said you'd die screaming if you ratted on me. I'm a man of my word. With Dennis, I had time to make it look like suicide. So he killed Dennis. But you'll suffer plenty, I promise. So Bonehead is the head of the epic selling. I knew it. You killed Dennis because you were onto him. Quiet. Ah! Did he just accidentally shoot himself? James! No way! You asshole. Shit. He just Michael Jackson's out of there. Stop him! Thank God he ran. I have no idea how to reload this thing. Matthew, untie Isabella. Oh my God. Isabella, are you all right? Matthew. I just can't fucking believe. I can't. This game is gold. James, let's get her back to her room. They're going to kill Emma. What? Emma? Matthew, it was Wolf controlling everything from the shadows. There's too many turns. It's Wolf? He's the one who's been keeping Emma hostage. Wolf has had Emma this whole time? He takes women he likes and twists them into his slaves. And Emma knew that Wolf was dealing epic. How did she know about Wolf? I introduced her to Wolf. It's all my fault. He said he's going to kill her tonight at Aston Farm. That it's too dangerous to keep her alive any longer. He's trying to tie up his loose ends. Isabella! Don't waste your time on me. You have to save Emma. You said Aston Farm, right? We can use my car, Matthew. Let's go. Drive fast, Doc. Hurry. See, James is a good guy. Add the other R to the middle of Bonehead. He had a 1 bullet. Why wolf, man? It's always got to be the cool, mysterious guy. Always. Aston Farm. This is such a good story. Holy. Wolf wouldn't even serve you alcohol. Yeah, the good guy act is what covered his tracks. This is it. Time is against us. We should split up. I'm really scared, so I'm gonna save really quick. Save. Here. We should split up. I'll check here. You go to the warehouse. Got it. And take this. A gun? Where'd you get that anyway? Took it off the deputy outside of Isabella's room. Ah, smart. James, listen. When the time comes, don't hesitate. Pull the trigger. I won't hesitate. I will. Do you even know how to shoot a gun, Matthew? Good. Just fill him with lead. So we're gonna go here, right? Is that what you said? Hello? Hello? He can shoot it, he can't reload it. Is that Emma? Oh my god, first time ever seeing Emma? The gasoline! No! Emma? Oh, I don't believe this. Emma! And that's Wolf! Matthew, it's you. Why does her model look exactly like the receptionist at the hospital? Emma, are you all right? Don't get too chatty, kid. She's all tired out. I'm getting you out of here, Emma. Just hang on. Come on. Have a heart. Don't ruin their touching reunion. Wolf, you did this. All those people dead. And for what? It's all the cost of doing business. But hey, congrats. You got me. I was behind everything. Happy? You had Dennis killed too. Hadn't you ruined Mel's life already enough? Or enough already, rather? You ratted me out to the kid? Might have come up while I was getting ready to kill him. You talk too much. Should have just pulled the trigger when you had the chance. Why'd you do this to Emma? What did she ever do to you? Ain't about what she did, it's about what she's about to do. She kept threatening to go to the cops, telling we were dealing epic. We should have just killed her in the first place. Would have been a waste, a pretty thing like her. No. Death is a last resort. Couldn't believe my luck when I came across her stumbling along the road that night. That night? The night of the 24th? What's the matter now anyway? You and her ain't walking out of here alive. Is he gonna flick his cigarette and set off the fire? One match, and you two will be burned to a crisp, along with this warehouse and all the other evidence. Stop! There's nothing in his... There's nothing in his... He's finger gunning! Stop, criminal scum! Well. Finally learned to bring a gun. Is the gun in the room with us, Bonehead? Is the gun in the room with us? There isn't a hand, it's like his little pixelated fist. Let Emma go! Holy shit, this is cinema. You want her? Matthew. Emma. Throw the gun away. Damn it. Oh my god, this is cinema. The 4 kids version. 4 kids censoring. Wolf, let me handle the kid. Whatever. Just make it fast. You and me got unfinished business. Glad we get to settle it like this. Don't worry, kid. I'll take you on hand to hand. We'll settle this like real men. Now, come at me! Okay, we gotta beat his shit in. Oh my god. Holy shit! Why is he so strong? Oh my god. Okay, I gotta. Oh my god. Holy shit! He's dodging everything. Ah. Maybe it's necessary to dodge. No! Get up! Get up, Matthew! No! Wait. It won't let me dodge. It actually won't let me dodge. It won't let me dodge! No! Okay, we try again. Gotta hit him with the... Oh! What the fuck? Dude, this guy is so strong. Where's my gun? Just pull out the gun. Bro. I can't button mash here. I actually have to try. Ow! Epic fight scene, I'm saying. Got me. He kicked me in the balls. He's cleaning my clock, I'm saying. Kick! Oh my god! Hello? Oh my god. Epic fight scene. Wait, how come... Okay, so I can't dodge, it appears. Oh, yes I can. I just can't do it with the joystick. Oh. Okay, I can dodge. Bro, he's getting me. Ow! 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 Hey! Bro, I'm getting washed. Owie! He is, I know, right? He is mowing me. Dude! Where's the gun? Oh, he dodged? Ow! It's like Bruce Lee, he's going crazy. Ow! Bro. Okay. One more hit and I'm dead though. Holy shit. Holy shit. Is there a tech? Is there a tech? There's gotta be a tech. Okay, I just keep going. Yeah, where's the pull out the gun option? Ow! It's already over. Ow, it's already over. Oh my god, what? Ah! Oh my goodness. Find an exploit. Ow! I'm just gonna button mash. Surely he's gonna try. Ow. Okay. It's saying you'll enter a fist fight, but Bonehead is not really a tough opponent. What do you mean he's not tough? He's beating my shit in. Like he's dodging everything. What do you mean he's not a tough opponent? I am getting skill issued. Okay, he's on the floor. Get fucked. Kick. Okay. Oh shit. No. Ow. Punch. Ow. Kick. Okay. Okay, but look, his HP is lower. No. Kick. Punch. Get him in the corner. Get him in the corner. Get him in the corner. Punch. Ow. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Punch. Ow. Kick. Ow. Punch. 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 No. Kick. Punch. No. Kick. No. Oh. Wolf's just standing. I know, right? Oh shit. I have to get closer. Punch. Punch. Kick. No. Punch. I was so close. Ow. What do you mean he's not tough? Remember your training. I'm remembering him. I'm getting my shit kicked in this round. Okay. Dodge that. That's fucked. That's fucked. He's too far away. Ow. Stop it. Stop kicking. Stop. Stop it! You gotta do the kick, it deals more damage, does it? It's this crazy punch that does all the damage. Bro, knock it off! It does not deal more damage. Are you fucking me? Bro, this guy's crazy. Stop! Stop being too outside of my range! No! No! Stop! Stop! No! This guy fucking sucks! He's just spamming! Like, he's just doing this! He's just spamming! Can't you do that too? I can't! No, I can't do that too. No, I cannot. That? No, I can't do that. No. What he just did? No. It's like, it's based on a 3-hit system. So I have to hit him 3 times in order to, like, do that insanely powerful attack. Fuck! That. Fuck off! Fuck off! No. Fuck off! No! Stop! Stop dodging everything! Are you fucking kidding me, dude? I hate this. What do you mean he's not tough? The hitboxes are so ass, right? And then, like, his takes prio? His hits take prio over mine? Like, what do you mean by this? What do you mean by this? What do you mean? What do you mean his hits take prio over mine? Whatever. Lock in. Bro. He just gets to do that? Are you supposed to dodge? Like, yeah, he's supposed to not be a tough opponent, though. And I've been able to just button mash my way through this. Bro. He hits, like, way more than the other people ever did. Bro. I had it like earlier. It's kind of just RNG, honestly. Stop. Stop. The button mashing worked in all the other situations. Bro. Okay, let me do this. Let me do this so that I can just load that if it's not going on. Ow. Why does he just get to super mega kick me? Ow. Bro. Bro! 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 What do you mean? He just gets to do this. He just gets to spam kick. He just gets to spam kick and it's fine for him. Stop. Oh my god. Let's do this. Matthew can do a high kick by doing back X. Oh. The game never taught me that. What do you mean? The game never taught me that. What I'm saying is he dodges and kicks you to the ground? Not every time. It's random. Hinketsuki! How are you? Welcome in. Bro! He just dodges everything. Brother. Bro. What am I supposed to do? Huh? He's like way more difficult than anybody else. Yeah, they do so much damage, right? It's not like it's fair. And he's like way better at dodging shit. Like me trying to dodge shit is just like RNG. But like this AI just knows when to dodge. Try keeping your distance and doing the range attack, but the thing is that if I do that and I miss it, like this, I just keep doing this, that happens. I think we played TNL together. We definitely did. I think I remember your name. Yeah, he phases 2 attacks without doing anything. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Hi, Nico! How are you? Oh my god, fuck you, dude. I need to get like triple hits on him. That's like really the only way to win this. Fuck. How does he dodge everything? What do you mean? Bro. Like, what? What do you mean he's not a tough opponent? He dodges everything. Like, how do you dodge a kick? Okay. Ow. Bro, come on. Brother. Oh my god, okay. Okay. Alright. How does he do that? How does he get to just like do that? Okay. Wait for his animation. I'm gonna be so real with you. I'm not trying to like do crazy fighting game tactics in a freaking 1998 PS1 game. I appreciate the help, but I'm just not going to do that. I'm not trying to like mega bind this. I'm not. What? Yeah, it's pretty much RNG. Yeah. It's very much just RNG. Okay, brother. We were so close that one time. I get it. Okay. Okay, so he just dodges that. That's sick. Oh, nice. What? Dude, fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. No! That was like the one chance I think I had to like knock him out. Oh wait, I can dodge like that. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. I didn't know I could do that. Okay, him having me in the corner is not sick. Okay. Come on, bro! Holy shit. Okay. There. Oh my god. Bro! Fuck off. Fuck. Come on! Just take the hits! Take the fucking hits! Die! Finally! Holy shit! Holy shit! Unbelievable. I should have just hired this kid to begin with. Shave myself into trouble. First try! Let's fucking go! Just kill him. Kill this guy. I'm tired of Bonehead. Couldn't finish off Isabella. Couldn't beat a snot-nosed kid. You ain't a real man. Yeah, not like me with my facial hair and my cigarette. Shut your mouth. You ain't talking back to me now. Shoot his ass! Out of everybody I want to watch die in this game, it's this dude. I said, shut your goddamn mouth. Say it one more time. I dare you. This is all on you. Our whole operation falling apart. That's your own damn fault. If you had just killed the girl in the beginning, none of this would have happened. You screwed this up every step of the way. I knew things were off when we first got double-crossed. Let's freaking go. Also, once again, no gun. You did great, Amy. Thank you, Thunder. What the heck? Ah! You always talk too much. Jesus, this is taking up too much time. You two are like cockroaches. What the frick? Ah! Bonehead's still alive? Serves you right. What the heck just happened? You piece of shit. You ruined everything! No, that's too many shots. You're gonna, light the freaking barn on fire. Morgan? You son of a bitch, all this. I can't skip the dialogue on purpose. What the heck? You're coming with me. What the heck? The game sometimes skips dialogue. What did he just pick up? What? What? Bro, how are we getting out of here? Was it Bonehead shot at the hospital? It should have been an easy fight. I'm saying. Emma! Uh-oh. Okay, I can do this. I can do this. This is easy. This is easy. This isn't. How many shots is this guy gonna take? Ow. Ow. Oh, okay, he missed. Oh, no, he didn't. He just took my health. Get his ass. Oops. Oh, run! Wolf, why? You could have just been the cool, mysterious character, but instead you had to be a dick. I like the shrug. I know, right? Oh my god. Please stop moving the camera around so much. Okay, okay. Okay, okay. We got this. We got this. Easy clap, easy clap. Rhythm game time. Shoot him in the ankles. Why is it so aimed at his lower body? Ow! Okay, he's like more than halfway. His health? I was looking at chat. My bad. Why are the symbols on his legs? I don't know. But I don't know. That seems like a good place to shoot, to be honest. So we can't run away. His legs are gonna be Swiss cheese, right? Hi, Alan! Ow. What? Huh? What? Whatever's supposed to be there is not there. Whatever is meant to be here is not here. What the? Alright, we try again. We just gotta be perfect with these shots. That way we don't get into the glitch soft lock. That's the only way. We just have to be perfect. Run! Run! Black hand? Yeah, I don't know what black hand is. Seems like it just repeats the same buttons. Ow! Ow! Shrug. Oh, fuck. I was looking at chat again. Don't look at chat! Because then he'll run away. No! Okay, hopefully it doesn't glitch. Seems different. Yeah, we actually go... Oh, nope, never mind. I'm just button mashing. Whatever is here... Whatever is here... It's working. The button mashing. Ow. No! I'm dying! What is there? I'm gonna die if I get shot one more time. Ow! Huh. No! Okay, let me see something. This is the toughest fight since Wolf's knife deals major damage? What? Oh. There is no mention of this Black Hand guy. Interesting. We're gonna get soft locked cries. Have you tried hugging this shit out? That's what I'm trying to do. That's what I'm trying to do. Wolf just doesn't want to talk. Ah. Okay. You just gotta be perfect with this. No looking at chat. I got this. Ow. Ow! Shrug. 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 This has got to be it. No! I guess that's scripted. I guess the black hand section is scripted. So whatever this is, how are we supposed to fight this guy? Whoever's here? What? Hand glitch? What? It's a glitch? Yeah, I know that. I found this online for the QTE for the black hand glitch. Okay. So let's start this over. So I have to do it in that order. Okay, we'll try that. We'll try that. Yeah, I'm gonna follow the steps. Boom. Boom. Okay, scripted part. Fuck. I was looking at the chat message because I thought that it was gonna go into the scripted part. Okay, cool. So how come sometimes it only gives me 2 shots? I messed up somewhere. Alright, we gotta do this again. Maybe I just have to do it really fast? I don't know. Let's try again. Again. Whoa. Hey, I pressed circle. Ow. That's rude. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'll just listen. I'll just listen while I'm looking for the amount of bullets that get shot. Boom. Oh, fuck. It's not working. I could put in the pattern order? Okay. Yeah, it needs to be broken up and like how we're fighting Wolf, it needs to be broken up into like the hit combos. So like if it's just triangle and then you wait and then square, triangle, like that. Thank you so much. Welcome in, Coco. I hope you had a nice stream. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Hinketsuki. I'm a tuning anime vampire. We're currently trying to beat this silly game called MIZZURNA Falls, and we're kind of like doing like a blind quick time section. Where did I leave off? It was like square XX. I think it was like X. Yeah, that didn't work. That didn't work. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what this is. Let's just skip through this. I'll wait for... I think we gotta wait for Pi to give us the order. Yeah, I can see how many bullets there are. The thing is that, like, I can't look at chat and look at how many bullets there are for me to do, especially when chat moves. It's kind of difficult. But let me... Ow! Thank you so much for the 5 gifted, DK. Thank you. I appreciate you. Let's try it again. Let me pull up a notepad instead and put it to the side of me. Thank you, DK, for the 5. I'll put this here. I wonder if I can just, like... I don't know. Do the pattern but leave 1 bullet? Okay, so the thing is that when I'm looking at the pattern, I don't get to see how many bullets I have. And I don't get to think fast enough for how many bullets I have. So I need to like know what the pattern is in combination with how many bullets there are. That's the issue. My brain doesn't work that way to where I could iguana my eyes in a way. I'm splitting them up? Okay, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, so every time it like leaves 1 bullet, and if I knew how the QuickTime worked, you get the bullet count on screen, but what I just said is I can't... I'm not gonna repeat myself. I have to sit here and count quickly how many bullets there are, meanwhile trying to get the shots in a certain amount of time before he gets to shoot me. Do you get what I'm saying? I can't look at the order and look at the screen at the same time. I can't do that. I'm gonna try and look at the notepad I have, I guess. It's to the left, so I should be able to see. Fuck. Yeah, it's really difficult. I don't know where I left off. I had it for a minute, and then as soon as I blundered, I can't remember where I was. Thank you. Thank you, Sin. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's what I'm looking for. Thank you. Thank you, I appreciate you. Appreciate you. We'll just let him kill me. Yeah, Twitch doesn't let you do like extra spaces, which is really problematic in this situation. Thank you! Kill me! Dang, I almost just killed him at a straight RNG. Almost killed him at a straight RNG. Close. Okay, we got this time. The music's a little too whimsical for this scene, I think. Just a little too whimsical. Ow, stop spinning. I understand, I understand. The extra bullet is like in case you mess up. Ouchie! Ouchie! Oh fuck, I was reading chat. Oh man. Okay. His legs are made of titanium, I'm saying. Oh. Okay? Okay! Thank you, Sid! Now we just gotta kill this fricker. I'm scared. Ow. Close. I'd stop! Okay? Okay? No, he's running! Get his ass! You have a lot of ammo? I know, right? It's a good thing that he actually knows how to reload. Oh no. Now the hardest fight? What do you mean? No, please no. No, no more fights. Can we just hug it out? Emma, what happened? Gasp. He's out of bullets. Shit. Out of bullets? Back. What? Stay back. The epic is wearing off. Huh? Need another fast. Why does he need the hallucinogen to fight? Huh? Wolf? So you're just here for Emma, really? This ain't about Epic? Just let her go, that's all I want. You need to dream bigger. For all this trouble, I figured you wanted in on the action. We could have just talked this out the whole time. It's the nectar of the gods, you should try some. It may be who I am. I'd rather die the way I am than end up like you. If a drug makes you stronger, you use it. If a weapon makes you deadlier, you use it. That's just nature. You are what you use. There is no self. What are you saying? I know who I am. You don't get to decide who you are. God decides that. God? God again? Who gives a damn? You don't get it. I don't mean the Christian God or Buddha or any crap like that. I'm talking about the laws of nature, the end-all, be-all, that controls everything. I'm not controlled by anything. I act of my own free will. Freaking Matthew, bro. So you're just another dumb kid after all. You throw a rock and you think you can take credit for making it fly. We're just meat and bone, nerves hitting receptors, action and reaction. There's no you anymore than a rock can choose to be thrown. Like a raindrop merging with the ocean, Epic merges my primitive body with God. Bro's yapping. You want Emma back so bad? Come take her from me. Oh no, the knife! Oh no, the knife! Ow! Ow! Come here. Ow! Come here. Oh my god, he like moves and everything. He's good. Get fucked. Get fucked. Get fucked. Ow. Ow. Take that. Take this and this and that and stop dodging everything and take the hit. Ow. Take the hit. Take the hit, you fuck. Take the hit. Fuck you. Ow. Why is this the stab? The stabby. The stabby. The stabby. Okay. Okay. Ow. Don't stab me. That shit hurts. Ow. Ow. No. Ow. Ow. No. Ow. What the fuck? Stop. Stab it. Ow. Ow. Oh my god, I'm dead. He's gonna stab me to death right here. Punch him. Kick him. Punch. Why are you yelling at me in all caps? You want to do this instead yourself? Play it yourself. No gun. Nope. No gun. No. Nice shit. Up. Ow. Up. No. Oh shit. Ow. Bro, the knife fucking hurts. Up. Oh, okay. Bro. Wait, can I go forward? Oh, I can. I can charge forward. Okay. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Is this the new Street Fighter? Yeah. How'd you know? How'd you know? Ow. Bro? Fuck. Get out of here. Okay. Bro, my thumb hurts. My thumb hurts from trying to dodge. Because I have to double tap. Bro, it just dodges everything. Ow. Ow. No. Oh, fuck. Bro, let me hit you! Just once! Just once! Oh, God. Here. Come on. No. Ow. Get him! Yeah! Let's bring it out! Gasp. Wheeze. Oh my god, hold on. Let me save really quick. Oh my god, that was painful. That was painful. First time freaking easy. Thank you for the head pat. Thank you. Pure skill. Emma. Matthew. Give her to me. Wolf! What? What did he just do? Ah, you bastard! Ugh, my body. What's wrong? Emma! Too late for her. She's already addicted to the wonders of God. You got her addicted to Epic? How? That's how you control people, isn't it? Matthew, it hurts all over. Ah! Okay. Okay. Based, Matthew? Okay. Watch Emma challenge him to a boxing match. Please, no more. No more boxing matches. Now you get to beat up Emma? No! My thumbs hurt. My thumbs hurt. I should have got a fight stick out for this. Is it over? We'll see. We will see. Looks like they took Wolf. Fire's almost out. The 2 bodies are being taken to the hospital morgue. You head to the hospital too, Hudson. Check on Emma. Nurse? Where are we? Oh, we're in front of the Dennis's house. Mr. Aston. Across the street. You okay? Don't worry about me. How's Emma? She's fine. James is taking her to the hospital. Was she hurt? You said her injuries weren't life-threatening, thank God. Good. My tummy's growling so loud. I'm sorry if you can hear that. Matthew! Winona? Oh, thank goodness! I'm glad you're okay. I barely made it, honestly. If you hadn't shot Wolf, I wouldn't be standing here. Shot him? I didn't shoot anyone. What? Was it Hudson then? Matthew, there were no reports of shots fired. None of us shot anyone. Someone shot Wolf during the struggle. He shouted, "You bastard!" as he died. He must have had another accomplice. What? Emma, we have to get to the hospital. Ouch! You're hurt. Calm down. I already sent Hudson there. What? Sheriff! Yeah? Hudson just called. Emma's ambulance never made it to the hospital. Excuse me? What? No. Emma and James, what happened to them? Get to the hospital. Now! What, dude? What? I think I know why this game, it did not sell outside of Japan. What do you mean? This game is Peem. This game is absolutely Peem. It didn't sell outside of Japan because the company went bankrupt before they could. We're missing something. The ritual. Marl's Forest. They have to be there. Oh god, here we go. My tummy, man. It's growling so loud. Run! Oh. We don't know what these what's in these woods. You should be careful. Where are we going? Matthew? What's Cohen doing? Hi, Elder. Welcome in. Cohen, why are you here? I've got a real bad feeling the forest feels wrong. I think Emma is here somewhere. What? Then the ritual. We have to find her now. The big tree. If anyone's going to be doing the ritual, that's where they do it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go this way. This way. Through all the trees. Oh my goodness. This way, this way. Through this tree, maybe. And then follow the bear tracks over here. Go this way. And then here's the tree. Emma! How is she back here? What the heck? Emma, wake up! It's alright, she's just unconscious. Who brought her there? I don't know. Apparently the ambulance didn't make it to the hospital, so I don't know, maybe somebody cut the ambulance off. Seems we've prevented the worst case scenario. Who's trying to do the ritual? I bet it's James! Ah! Cohen! You weren't part of my plan. It's gonna be frickin' James. No way, dude! Gah! It took epic. No, James, I trusted you. You were the one. You were my favorite. You were going to do the ritual. Congratulations, detective. You found the truth. I'm your man. I synthesized epic for use in the ritual. This is way too much. Enough to overdose on and induce clinical death. But that would make you... Yes. I am the elusive supplier, the one who made Epic for Wolf to sell in the first place. What do you mean? But why? You helped me so much. I did, didn't I? You see, I was looking for Emma myself. Ah! What do you want with her? That night, we all came here together to perform the ritual. But as fate would have it, we were attacked by a bear. I scarcely escaped with my life. That wound on the back of your neck! Oh! Yes, that's where the bear slashed me. That's when I lost track of Emma. I never thought that Wolf, of all people, would betray me. So hard to find reliable help these days. You served me much more loyally. Wolf betrayed you? So it was you who shot him on the roof! He was a fool. He had Emma captive and hid it from me. And the ritual? Don't misunderstand now. I didn't force Emma or Kathy into anything. I was simply trying to save them. Two weak little girls not strong enough to face the harsh realities of life. Emma in particular was eager to join in my plan. So for context, James was Emma's psychiatrist. So this is really bad. And if I got eternal life out of it, all the better. You psycho! All this over some old legend? Did you really think it would actually work? Only one way to find out. You're insane! Like I told you, I'd risk my life to find the truth. You know Cougar ended up with nothing. Cougar's flesh may have died, but his mission lives on in me. Truth is eternal. What do you mean by this? Our entire lives are but a speck of dust compared to the history of the cosmos. We humans live our whole lives with a curiosity that can never be satisfied. I want to know everything. All worldly knowledge. Life is too short to learn all. So you were willing to risk both Emma and Kathy's lives just for that? Who cares? They didn't. Neither Emma nor Kathy had any strong reason to live. How can you say that? Enough talking. How about handing it over? Handing what over? The prophet necklace. I was waiting for you to show up and bring it to me. No! Run! 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 Put it on Emma's neck. Let me guess. You have some heroic little platitude you want to say first. Platitude, sorry. One wrong move and I'll shatter it. Don't be a fool. What's one girl compared to the prospect of eternal life? Depends how lucky you feel. Think you can shoot me before I snap it in half? You're serious, aren't you? Fine, let's make a deal. What do you want? I'm taking Emma, and we're going home. Then go. You hold all the cards for now. Emma! No! Did you forget how good a marksman I am already? If I could make that shot on Wolf, I can easily take out your arm. Ah! Mermom, welcome in. Ah! No, the dialogue! Why did it skip? Cohen! Huh? Emma! Emma! Emma, shit! The effects must have worn off. Get back here! Matthew. No, Cohen! Gasp, gasp. Are you all right? Take my gun. Don't let there be another funeral. What am I supposed to do? The plot thickens. Wait, is that the doctor? I thought he was sus. No. This is the psychiatrist. The doctor is Samuel. Emma! Matthew, are you all right? Matthew, I don't know where I belong in this life. I was so afraid. Emma, I don't know where I belong either. Not many do, but we'll figure it out together. Aw, how sweet. Kill him! He said he induced an overdose, right? So he's gotta just die. The epic, it's... Ugh. James, please, just stop this. Does he have the necklace? Doesn't the prophet have to give it to him, though? Like... Ugh, I made it too strong. James is gonna die. Ugh. Oh no, he's gonna fall into the river. Watch, he's gonna fall into the waterfall. James? Stop! You're the one to talk. You've done more in the last week than in your entire life. Look at his freaking character card. Unlike you, I still have so much more left to do. And with Epic, I can accomplish it all. You've completely lost it. Epic can even reverse death. The Emoji used it in the ritual for centuries. That's just a fantasy. People die. It's part of nature. Death is just another illness to be cured. It's not part of nature. It's meaningless. When you die, whoever you are is lost. It's the same as if you'd never existed at all. You're so obsessed with what comes after death that you've forgotten about your life now. Is he taking more? The human body is a tumor born of primal instincts. The only worth is to be experimented upon. Now look at me, and don't you dare say I'm human. I'm something more. All of the creation will be mine to study, mine to consume, starting with you! Yo! Who got the first shot? No! I'm telling you, everybody just dies! Everybody just dies! Population of MIZZURNA Falls, 0. Holy. A full moon! Emma's still alive. She might die of withdrawals. Who knows? Are we in the afterlife? Riku, welcome in. They said that this song was only heard in the afterlife. Am I dead? You have the necklace? Yeah, but it has to be worn, right? I have the necklace in hand, but it has to be put around my neck for me to live, right? What's going on? Not the credits. I think we're dead, fellas. There's scenes after the credits? Okay. That's how the MIZZURNA falls! Oh, that's right. They did say that the MIZZURNA is the prophet, right? And so the MIZZURNA will fall down, descend. I'm a believer, boys. I'm a believer, bros. We will live. Is this the good ending? I guess we'll see. We'll see what happens after this. This truly was our MIZZURNA Falls. Nice song. Emma will do something to save us from bleeding out. Maybe she will. I mean, like, yeah, she's in pain because of the withdrawals, but maybe she can be conscious enough to take the necklace from our hands and put it around my neck. Okay? Hospital? Is that Morgan? Morgan! Morgan, please save me, Morgan! Okay, Emma and Samuel. Okay. Emma's parents. Oh, that's Matthew in bed? Is it? I didn't see anybody in the bed. Naz! He's telling the story. Oh my god, that roundhouse kick is crazy. Naz! Isabella! Bye, Isabella. Cohen? Cohen? I can't tell, it's just a pixelated mess. I think it's Cohen though. I wonder what he picked up. Yeah, that's Cohen. That's Cohen! Friendship ended with James. I am now best friends with Cohen. They cooked with this one? I'm saying, it's good. Genuinely. The end. The end! It was by Human. Human. Bro. Cinema. Cinema. I could see this as a TV show. It would be really good. Cinema. Is that the end? Is that as far as it goes? It's not going to go off this screen. Okay. So at the end of the guide, there is the endings. So the ending we got is the good ending. The credits will roll over an image of the full moon, emanating an otherworldly glow as Eternal plays. Then, several scenes play out. Morgan drives up to Groover Hospital in Sheriff's Cruiser and gets out. In the next scene, he walks into the hospital room where Matthew is oh, he's sitting up in the bed with a hospital gown. Okay, I didn't... Oh! Oh! Okay, so Emma was... that. I thought that was Samuel in the gown. That was Matthew. Okay. I thought that was Samuel in his, like, coat. Okay, that was Matthew. In front of the nurse's station, Samuel talks to Emma's parents. Sarah shakes his hand. Then nods a scene in the diner showing Lorianne some fight moves. Isabella leaves her apartment with a bag, shakes hands with Mary Lou, then gets back in the car and drives away. Cohen stands in front of the MIZZURNA Falls waterfall for a few moments, then walks away. That was the good ending. He was sitting on the bed. Yeah. So bad ending 1. The bad ending will occur if you fail to uncover enough clues to solve the mystery by 11:30 p.m. on the 31st. Matthew will get a phone call from Morgan saying they found Emma, and Matthew will go into Barrow's Forest. Then, a picture of Emma's body is shown on the black screen with text explaining that Emma was found dead in front of the big tree in Barrow's Forest at 11:41 p.m., with an estimated time of death of 11:30. Her autopsy revealed hallucinogenic drugs in her system and strangulation marks on her neck. It was also reported that her expression was peaceful. Matthew laments that he couldn't save her, and expresses a wish to go back to the first time he saw her on the 24th. Okay, so bad ending 1, Emma dies. Bad ending 2, Matthew digs up enough dirt to identify James as the criminal. It's essential to both A, discuss the ritual with James in front of the church basement mural, and B, discuss the ritual in detail at James's house. If you fail to find enough motive to implicate James, you proceed at a story split toward bad ending 2, where you arrive at Barrow's Forest and find an ambulance parked outside. James is collapsed on the ground next to the ambulance. He tells Matthew to go and find Emma quickly. In the forest proper, Matthew meets Cohen, who gives him a shotgun. As Matthew arrives at the big tree to find Emma alive, he's shot from behind. The killer approaches Matthew, and Matthew recognizes him as the killer and shoots him a second fatal time. As he dies, Matthew realizes that this is the first time he really felt alive. An instrumental version of Eternal plays over the ending credits and a black screen. The game ends with a try again text. Okay. So there's only those 2 endings. There's 2 bad endings and then the 1 good end. Wow. Cinema! Cinema! Do you plan on playing Human's other game, Clock Tower, on PS1? I didn't even know they had a different game. I mean, yeah, sure, why not? Let me see if I can find it. Absolute cinema, seriously. Let me look it up. Ow! Thunder! Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. What the heck? Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you. Clock Tower traumatized my friend when he was 12. I'll have to find it. Clock Tower. Oh. I found it. It's a survival horror. Huh? Is this the game? This one? Is this the game? Thanks for playing this with us. No, thank you for hanging out with me while I played. This is the one? Okay, I'll buy it. I'll buy it. I'll buy it. Sorry. A little bit of a twitch there. I'll play this one. If you liked it, I highly recommend going for Deadly Premonition on the 360. It's really similar. You play an FBI agent solving a murder mystery, driving around just like this. Yeah, I heard that there's some, I guess, somebody said something about like there was a port to Steam or something and it's kind of buggy. Right? Deadly Premonition, a director's cut. It looks like it has really mixed reviews on Steam. Why? Janky missions, awful combat. The version of Steam is the worst port ever made. It's a cool classic as well as Twin Peaks inspired. It's so bad. It's a good game for most. The Steam port is bad. The only good version is the 360. Okay, I will pick it up for the 360. I shall. Let me write this in my notes as games to play. I have a note with like a bunch of games. Where is it? Deadly Premonition for the 360. You also have to play Clock Tower. Any thoughts on MIZZURNA Falls? I really liked it. Like, I liked it a lot. I thought it was good. I thought it was fantastic. I mean, yeah, you know, like it's an older game, so it's a little janky with like the tank controls and the combat, but I thought the story was really good. There were a lot of really awesome turns. I thought the characters were really well developed. I thought it was fantastic. That was a very great game. Very great game. Yeah, I'll definitely check out Clock Tower and Deadly Premonition. For sure. For sure. Human Entertainment is an amazing game company with a bunch of cult classics. I'll have to check out more. Are those the only 2 games that they played? Or they released? Was MIZZURNA Falls and Clock Tower? Let's see. Human Entertainment. Let me take a look here. What else did they have? Oh, they had a bunch of arcade games. Oh, they had a lot of games. What the heck? Clock Tower. Let's see what they had for PlayStation. Blue Breaker. Art Truck Battle. Clock Tower 2. Hyper Final Match Tennis. MIZZURNA Falls. Moonlight Syndrome. Horror-themed adventure game? Okay, I might have to check that one out. Twilight. Vanguard Bandits? Tactical role-playing game. I'll check out Moonlight Syndrome. Let me put that on the list. Yeah, this was really good. Vanguard Bandit? Okay. I'll check out Vanguard Bandit. I'll decide if I want to play it, but Moonlight Syndrome seems really good. And so does Clock Tower. Moonlight Syndrome and Twilight Syndrome are both incredibly interesting, but I don't think they're in English. If there's a will, there's a way. Call of Cthulhu, Dark Corners of the Earth. Let me take a look. Call Dark Corners. Let me see this. I saw on Steam. Take a look here. They made a wrestling game where there's murder and mystery? What? The Call of Cthulhu seems to have really mixed reviews as well, and I wonder if it's like a gameplay issue, if it's like a port. It's really buggy, it seems. Bugs and crashes makes it unplayable. I'll have to find another way to play that one. If I can find it. Here, I'll put it on the list. I can't promise I'll play all these games, but I'll definitely always check them out. Yeah. They're quite janky. Old games could have some janky stuff in it. I know that from an old game I used to play. Yeah, but I really liked this one. This was actually genuinely a really, really good game. Absolute himema. Yeah. So after this, we're gonna be playing through. I should stop myself before I finish that. We're gonna start Kingdom Hearts. I've never played Kingdom Hearts before. Because the one time my family member handed me the controller to play, I almost threw up. I like immediately got motion sickness because of, I guess, how the camera works for some reason. So now that I have the knowledge that I can take medication in order to reduce the effects of the motion sickness, Alk was gracious enough to gift me the funds to purchase the complete Kingdom Hearts pack that was on Steam, and it was on sale for like 50% off. So we're gonna start the first game on Friday. We're gonna start the first one on Friday, which is, let me take a look. Take a look at and just see what it's called again. Final Mix. So we're gonna start that tomorrow. Yeah. First ever experience, like actually playing a Kingdom Hearts game from the start. Because when I was given the controller, it was like in the middle of the game, and I honestly don't even remember what happened or experienced anything really, because all I did was run down a set of stairs and immediately almost wanted to vom. So yeah, I don't know anything about Kingdom Hearts, other than some of the songs, but that's really it. Twilight Syndrome was the first Syndrome game, 2D side-scroller pixel art ghost game, very good. Moonlight Syndrome was a sequel, 3D. it's considered not as good. Don't worry, you're gonna learn. Oh no. Am I gonna cry? My therapist will hear about this. Happy for MIZZURNA Falls. I discovered you looking up a long play of it. Really? Yeah, it's such a good game. I'm glad that you were able to join in on the stream during my playthrough. Yeah. It was so good. So good. Yeah. The door to darkness. Yeah. Gonna cry, but for many reasons, not just the story. Oh no. I hope you cry! What's your problem? If you cry, my goal's accomplished in bullying you into playing it. All of Humans games are like that. Definite jank in age, but there's a charm to them. Yeah, like I had a really good experience playing this one, honestly. Like the only times I really got super frustrated was not even super frustrated. Was during like the fights, but I mean, when you just, you know, settle with the fact that yeah, it's an old game, it's gonna be janky, it's not gonna be perfect, and you just keep trying until you eventually beat it, like, or get through the fight scene. It's fine, you know. You can't always just. I mean, I first tried all the fights. Didn't use a guide. Went through the entire game with my Megamind Giga Brain and cracked the case myself. You know, what can I say? I'm just a gamer. Stream is still going. What did I miss? My internet's being awful. Yeah, we beat MIZZURNA Falls. Yeah. Here, I'll pull up the schedule just for you guys to know, since I will be ending here. I'm getting pretty hungry. So let me pull up the schedule really quick just so you guys know what's going on. And I said, hey, yeah. Let me move. Boom. Okay, so yeah, we beat MIZZURNA Falls. Clappy. And then tomorrow, Friday, we're going to be starting Kingdom Hearts Final Mix. And then Saturday, I will not be here. But then on Sunday, we'll return and play some more Kingdom Hearts. And then, yeah. There's nothing quite like MIZZURNA Falls, so forgive the jank and difficulty curves of the fight. It gave me an experience I'll forever cherish. Yeah, seriously. Like, honestly, those are my exact feelings. Like, I could definitely recommend MIZZURNA Falls for other people to play. Like, if you're sitting here thinking, like, oh, maybe I should play, 100% recommend. Like, yeah. Beautiful game. Good job, Hime. Thanks for the stream. So thank you for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. Thanks for showing off this gem and your fighting skills. Thank you for cheering me on and being here. And I know that the streams were long and we played this a couple times, so I appreciate you guys being here. If you missed some of the game, I have all of my VODs on YouTube. I know the Twitch VODs are up as well, but they're not there forever. So a true archive of all of my playthroughs will be on YouTube, which is a good segue to say, if you are new here, here are my socials. You can follow me on Twitter or Blue Sky if you would like to see my silly little tweets. And there is a link to my YouTube as well if you're interested in looking at the entire playthrough. There's a playlist, and it's sorted in the order in which it plays the oldest stream to the newest stream. So it'll be in play order. Here's my Discord as well. You can join and we chat in there and we hang out. I have a game suggestions channel and stuff that I do look in and take into consideration. We watch stuff, and I also post live announcements in there. But of course, the best way to know when I go live is to follow the stream. So if you could, I'd appreciate it. Again, I have animated wallpapers I have uploaded on Wallpaper Engine, so you can use those if you would like. And I also have a cursor pack on my Ko-Fi for free. So you can have the dripped out Hime Hinketsuki desktop setup if you would like. But yeah. Now to finish your Drakengard VODs and watch you rage at the final boss of ending A. Oh my god, I need to return to that game and at least just beat it. Even if it's just ending A, I need to. I do eventually want to play Drakengard 3 again. I can't promise I'll go through every ending of Drakengard 3, but we can at least do one full playthrough, hopefully. Ugh. And I also do need to do a replay of Nier Gestalt, Nier Replicant, whatever it is you recognize it as, and try and get as many endings out of that as I can. And then, I mean, I do this like every year. I could also replay Nier Automata again because I don't think I have a proper VOD archive of my Nier Automata playthrough. We literally played it in like 2 days. I just sat there and spent like 22 hours playing the game and going through all of the endings and stuff. I don't know if it took 22 hours. I couldn't remember, but like, yeah, we definitely tried to get all the endings. So yeah, but, we'll see when that happens, but at least what I do know that I want to tackle this year is, Kingdom Hearts. I don't know how many of them I'll get through in the year, but at least we'll play through Final Mix and beat Final Mix. I do want to play, Vampire Masquerade, the original. BioShock, I also want to play. And there was a fourth game, but I couldn't remember what it was. I don't remember. But yeah. Those are Silent Hill. Because yeah, I want to play the OGs before I play the remake. So yeah, we'll have to tackle Silent Hill. Those four for sure we'll get to in 2026 for sure, skis. And then of course we'll sprinkle in some other games in between, but those I can at least say for sure you can look forward to. And yeah, if we can get to Nier this year as well, we'll do that. Yeah. Yuko Taro said basically that Nier Automata didn't deserve storytelling praise because it's just copied Evangelion. Yuko Taro is so fucking humble. Yeah. I don't know. I love the story though. So whatever he says, I don't care. I'm going to praise it. I love the whole Draken Nier experience as a whole. Yeah. So yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. I hope you guys have a good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is for you. Make sure to get up, walk around, stretch, drink some water, eat something yummy, and I will see you guys tomorrow for some Kingdom Hearts. Let's take a look and see if there's anybody we can raid. Because I'm hungry, I'm gonna go get some food. But perhaps we can raid somebody. We will raid. We will raid. Oh man. Let's raid Chai. She's doing a New Year's stream. So I'll hang out over there. I always hang out at the chat, the person that I raid after the stream. So if you want to continue hanging out with me, go ahead and join in. Here are my socials. You can follow me, like I said, on Twitter or Blue Sky. And also here's the raid message. There's one for both subs and non-subs, so feel free to copy it one time and paste it in Chai's chat. So yeah. Take care, everybody. Take care. Otsuhime. I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? Otsuhime! Bye-bye.